Bro, bro, bro. Fucking TTS jump scare again. God. Bro. Oh my god. It's probably not that funny, but ever since I added TTS to the subs, dude, it happens and I forget that it's gonna happen. First off, I don't stream enough to have people sub often enough for me to listen to it often enough. And I've spent years not having TTS. So whenever somebody subs now and I hear it, it's like, what? Who the fuck's talking to me? Who are you? Get this robot out of my brain. Get out. Oh, dude, Craig, thanks for the 11 months. Thanks for the prime, dude. I appreciate it. 11 months, how are we not dead of old age? That's a great question. I'm pushing it, dude. I'm pushing it. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. Hell no. I mean, to be fair, I'm pretty close pretty close to my next birthday, and I think that's at the point where I I don't know. When do people start saying, like people say early 20s, mid 20s, late 20s, same thing for 30s, 40s, that kind of thing. When would you say that is? Cuz I'm going to be 27 soon. I feel like that makes sense to say that's late 20s. Feel like that makes sense. Yo, what's up, Decep? How you doing? What's up, Wimpy? Tuba? Irish? Hope everybody's doing well. Time wasting? Yeah, we're gonna do that. That'll be fun. Instead of wasting it exactly how I did it last time, I'm gonna actually use an exploit this time, believe it or not. You got ID'd today? You say it's late 20s? Yeah, it's fair. Dude, I have been ID'd for alcohol. I mean, realistically, I don't buy alcohol that often, but even when I was buying alcohol pretty often, dude, I never get ID'd. Even when I first started drinking, I first started drinking around 22, and I never got ID'd. Whether I was living in California or I lived in Texas, it didn't matter. People were like, yeah, no, you're good, man. We trust you. They took one look at me and they were like, God damn, that dude looks old. You know what? You need it, man. I don't even care. You need this. Like, God damn. I didn't know how to feel about it. I didn't know, like, can they just tell? Can they tell that I'm not a teenager, or do they think I'm old as fuck? Because you gotta also keep in mind that when I first started streaming, which was around like the 20s for me. People were coming to my chat and telling me they thought I was 40. Which I still can't get out of my brain given that I say the dumbest shit you've ever heard. I say things that no 40-year-old would ever even consider saying. Like buh and crunch. They never say that. Don't even get me started. Texas people get a buff for looking old. Yeah, it's the long amount of direct sun beaming into your skin and turning it into leather. Yeah, that's the buff we get. I think I described that as a debuff. Maybe you could call it a buff because it makes our skin very hard and coarse, and it's like it becomes like a natural layer of protection. I don't even know what I'm talking about. I gotta play the game so I can stop saying whatever I'm saying. I gotta get me in the game. Get me in the game. So I'm gonna try doing the Songbird glitch instead of doing what I did last time, which was actually like, you know, using a proper build. I don't know how many stacks I should go for to do this. Stop yapping, continue gaming right now. I also just woke up like 10 minutes ago, I'm gonna be honest. I really have fucked my sleep schedule a few months ago. Or not a few months ago, I shouldn't say that. It was like when, it was probably when BO4 came out. That's when I probably fucked it up. It'll be so much better. Yeah, this, how many wombo combos do you think I have? I couldn't even tell you where that comes from. I literally could not even tell you where the fuck the wombo combo comes from. I have no idea. Actually, no, I know it's from a drill site because I saw you farming it once. And dude, projectile stacking's a glitch. I would never do that, dude. I'm just, you know, I would never use a glitch, honestly. That would... Me would I use the infinite damage pistol? I would never, no. I would never do that. Honestly, a couple more stacks and it'll be just fine. I mean, it's one-shotting the armor plates.
Calculations correct.
These shinies on my bird until I uninstall this game. Don't say that, dude. Don't say that. Don't ever uninstall anything. Just... It takes more time to uninstall than it takes to buy more hard drives. Think about that. Think about that. People don't think about that. Yo, what's up, Ake and Seth? Hope y'all are doing well. That's the wrong button. Crit knife out! Yeah, I need more stacks. Dude, imagine. Imagine that I just got it that fast. That'd be crazy. That'd be kind of silly a little bit. Yeah, it's probably enough. Somebody in Decep's chat said you can do this. They lied! That's not true. They fucking lied. Can't do that at all. Unless they were talking about a different spot somewhere else. There was a comment saying that if you slam, you can just walk on the ramp instead of sliding. What are shinies? Oh, it's like shinies from Pokemon, except for in this game they don't have any. They have literally no benefit other than a cosmetic. Essentially, they're an extra just rare thing that you can happen or have happen to a legendary when it drops, and when you pick it up, you permanently get that skin added for that item to your account or your profile. So if you know, make a new character, like let's say this Songbird I get right now, the reason I'm farming this Songbird is because the Songbird's currently the gun that you're using in the speedrun. So technically, if I get a shiny Songbird and then go speedrun and get a Songbird, I can put the shiny skin on it. And I just find that really neat.
Is any fight with me really fair?
Holy fuck. It's the fastest drops I've ever seen! Any slam weapons again? Dude, I literally don't know. I know like 8 of the items in this game. Because farming feels so bad that I haven't wasted my time. Or I haven't spent my time doing it. Let me rephrase. Let me rephrase! I actually love this boss and the mechanic where it doesn't look at you. It's sick. Oh yeah, it's a really, really cool feature. Unfortunately, it is the only thing to do for in-game currently. There is not another goddamn thing in this game you could be doing for in-game. Other than making your build perfect to use against nothing. I don't know why I'm doing this. Last time I decided to stop wasting time looking at the things drop unless I hear a legendary sound. I was also thinking about it before I started stream. How fucking hilarious would it be if, you know, the pearls come out and like the new items for the Halloween DLC come out and like the new bounty pack items come out, like all these new legendaries and everything. It would be so fucking funny, dude, if those don't get shiny skins. Like surely shinies aren't a system that they just do at the launch of the game and then never touch again, like they've done with other systems like time trials and stuff like that. Surely not. It would be really funny. It'd be really funny. Bro believes the person he doesn't know in a speedrunners chat. Dude, dude, I talked about this yesterday. I believed the person, actually yesterday. I don't know when I talked about this. I don't know why I was so aggressive about when I talked about this. That's not important. But dude, I believed somebody in the Vault Hunters creator Discord, somebody random, somebody who wasn't actually like affiliated with Gearbox or 2K or anybody, about an important thing, and then they were wrong, and it fucked me over. It really pissed me off. That's a little fun fact for y'all. The night before BO4 released, I asked a question in the Discord, and some random person who wasn't affiliated with anybody responded with an answer, and I was like, oh yeah, I believe you. I'm gonna go with that answer. And then it wasn't true. Me whenever I blindly trust people on the internet. Don't ever do that. 2 TK's wave in 14 minutes! It's probably more like 8 minutes. Because I yap so much. That's crazy. Wait. Dude, they fixed it. They fixed the drop rates. Your friend's name is actually Peak Comedy? Wait, who? Who's my friend? Huh? Oh yeah, now we're doing some damage. Now we're doing some damage, buddy. Charles? Oh, Charles. That's Graham. That's Graham. And apparently, based off of what he said, it's not even his actual name. He just... His Steam profile name is an email address, and he said it's not actually his name. I don't even know, man. I don't know. I didn't ask further. I thought it was really funny. Holy shit, double drop. I can't see it. Go away. Go away. It's surely not a, shiny. No, it's not. It's from Top Gear? Oh. Now that I've finished watching the commercials, I can watch the streamer. Dude, I actually had to watch ads on Twitch yesterday for the first time in a long time. I've had Turbo for a very long time, which gets rid of ads everywhere, and I highly recommend it if you watch Twitch. Actually, I highly recommend Turbo if you watch like anything more than one streamer often. But yeah, I for whatever reason, Twitch was doing the thing yesterday where one specific stream, it wouldn't let me watch it. I could watch anybody else's stream perfectly fine, and it decided that Decept's stream was going to be the one I couldn't watch yesterday. I've had that problem happen before, but essentially it would, like, the stream would play for like 2 seconds, and then it would buffer endlessly, and then the buffer would end, it would play for 2 seconds, buffer again. And I literally had to go download Google Chrome so I could watch on another browser. I don't know what causes it, to be honest. I have no idea. I've been getting adult diaper ads. You know what? Actually, that thing you said earlier about being old, yeah, no, that was real. They know. They know. They know. No! Oh. Dude, you would think this is a fucking one life, but the way that I just screamed no. There was fire on the ground and I was about to fall into it. Don't they know I'm a monster guy? Dude, Go, did you hear about the, like, scientific conclusion I came to recently about Monster? So, but here it is if you want to know what it is. It sucks. That's my hypothesis. And don't worry, I tested it. That's awful for you? Yeah. I mean, I did actually have that thing where I was, like, comparing it with the other energy drink and just realizing, like, oh, it's probably all this stuff in the Monster that's making me feel like actual shit. Where are you going? Man. This gun's really good. People should use the Songbird for every build, actually. Cage Umamusumi. Got it. First try. Yeah, I've heard without the glitch it's really, really bad. Umamusume. What is that? Where the fuck? Horse skull racing? Why? I was actually gonna say that because I've had people talk about it before in my chat, but I wasn't sure. I actually play that every day. It's my favorite game. I'm logged in on my other monitor. What? Bang, 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 bang! Hey, guys, you'll be kind of proud of me. I actually, Shinies are currently per character. You have to refarm the shiny on every new character. There's a rumor that once you unlock a particularly shiny once, you can't get another one again. That's, to my understanding, not true. That's only for the challenge. I've seen people saying that, and then I've seen people that I know for a fact have been farming shinies saying that they've tested it and it's not true. So I'm just gonna get a shiny and see for myself and not listen to the confusion. Like, the only thing that I've heard, you know, content creators say is wrong with shinies is the fact that the challenge is only on one character. And I assume that people are hearing that and thinking that that's, like, thinking that means that the skin is also per character. But it's not supposed to be. It's supposed to be account-wide. Yeah, exactly, Sag. There you go. Yeah. That's my understanding. I don't care about the challenge. So it doesn't bother me. Plus, this is my main character in this game, so you know, if I did care about the challenge, then it'd be fine if I get the shiny on this character, because you know, I'll just get the next one on this character as well, probably. God damn! My shit just got rocked mid-air. Basically, you nurture a cutesy anime girl so they're good at running track. Yeah, no, I think I'm good. I think I'm gonna pass on that one, honestly. I just don't have enough time on my schedule, you know. What am I wearing? I'm wearing the right thing. Rabbit, why are you still a monitored suspicious user? Are your IED removed? Congrats. Congrats, brother. You got a shiny, have the skin, but the challenge didn't complete on any character? Yeah. You know, to be fair, Borderlands games are, like, they're no stranger to have challenges, or to having challenges being bugged out, especially on launch. I actually can't think of a Borderlands game that has had that has had challenges the way that we do in, you know, BL2, 3, 4, that didn't have issues on launch. Or in general. I don't know what keeps killing me in these runs. I'm gonna be honest. You don't want to play a gacha game? You can leave the comments at there, actually. You don't have you don't have to say anything else after that. Because the answer is no, no I do not. You know, whenever you haven't destroyed the plates, does Rock and Roller deflect bullets? And if so, how have I not noticed that until now when previously I was shooting like 1,000,000 bullets a second? Has a bullet reflection? Yeah, that's so confusing. I don't understand how I didn't notice that. Maybe, oh, it's probably because... Oh, it's probably because, you know, the Songbird has a damage glitch on it, so it's doing a ton of damage when it actually hits me, versus in the past I was using a gun with like no gun damage buffs, because this build has like no actual gun damage. It's literally just big mag, big fire rate, and then all your damage is coming from your action skill and element. That's probably why. Interesting. Kills are still faster though. Wait, that was a Songbird? What the fuck? I thought that was a TK's wave. Oh, good. I got the double Hyperion. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. How does that compare, I wonder? Oh my god, I actually I really don't like the compare system they did in this game. Okay. No. No. I don't want it. I don't want it. Hydrate. I'll hydrate with my energy drink. Thanks, Karma. Day 4 of pub, let's go. You're doing a new challenge run called How Many Days in a Row Can I Not Be Sober? Don't worry. Actually, I'm not gonna make a joke. What the fuck is that? What is this? Onion! What? What the fuck is onion? What? What? What What the fuck is onion? I haven't seen this before. What? It's got layers, dude. Somebody tell Glitchy. Where's Glitchy? Every time Glitchy shows up, they tag me and say onion. That's just been like a thing they started doing in Decep's chat. Let them know. God roll onion. Yeah, you know, I put in the time, I put in the work, I put in the effort. I've really been trying to get a God roll onion for a long time, and so I'm glad that I got one. That's really it was really it was good. It was a good farm. Thank you, HM, for that valuable comment. Shiny Bonnie and Clyde? Yeah, there's another item. I don't know what it is. I don't know what an onion is. I don't know what a Bonnie and Clyde is. You could, at this point, you could literally just say, like, you could just do a word randomizer, word generator, and put it in the chat, and be like, yeah, I'm gonna go farm one of these. I'm gonna farm the pickled potato. And I'd be like, God damn, dude, fuck yeah. Get that thing. Get it. Hell yeah. It sounds like it's in Borderlands. Sure. I'll believe you. What? The hell was that? I wonder what licensed parts I would want the most on a Songbird, other than none of them. Like I could maybe see COV. I still think Ripper's definitely the worst one. At least for me, given that I fucking hate charge up time. Alright. I shouldn't have complained, dude. What is this stream already? Last stream I spent 4 hours and get 6 songbirds. Today I've been streaming for 28 minutes and I think I've had 6 songbirds. Okay. This is exactly what happened to Decep whenever he complained about drop rates, and then he got like 3 million legendaries from Splash Zone in a speed run. Where am I going? Toward the McPickle Founder. Yeah, I mean, if that was a real thing, I'd be farming it right now. You can't put a gun in the game and name it after me and have me not go and get it. I mean, come on. I will not clarify further. Nothing. Nothing. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, sweetheart. Don't worry about it. That ain't it. Oh! Can I be honest with y'all? Can I be honest with y'all right now? Like, just like a little bit honest? Only a little bit, though. What the fuck's going on? What is happening right now? What is this? What is occurring? What is happening? Hello? 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 Actually, also question, does anybody know if the underbarrels for the San Saba Songbird get the damage buff from it? Or is it like something that only applies to the base gun damage? BL3 drop rate mod. If I ever, I actually, I saw, I forget who it was. I think it might have been Yeti that was talking about looking at how you would change the drop rates in this game. What the fuck is that? Oh, that's another Songbird, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Dude, okay, no. Genuinely, like, actually? Hello? Speak, like, what? What's going on right now? I was saving up last stream, and now we got a lot of them dropping. That's what it is. Ah! You had to build them, mod. Another beautiful day at the TK's Wave Factory. Dota, we have been streaming 30 minutes, and I've probably got like 10 fucking Songbirds already. I actually don't... I don't understand. I don't know what's going on. No! Holy crunch. It's kind of unreal. That's another one, isn't it? That's the rep kit. Yeah, it's a rep kit. I think I have all of the fucking AF 1000s that I could ever want. A Vex class mod with this frequency? Yeah, actually class mods would probably be one of the biggest improvements if they had a better drop rate. I mean, realistically, dude, class mods and enhancements, I feel like it's the exact same thing as BL3. Those are going to be the biggest things that you're going to want to get the most often, because they're going to be the biggest impact on your build when it comes to passives, and the most rare thing when it comes to passives, right? Like, it's going to be the exact same fucking thing. So yeah, if both of those things were improved, that'd probably have a really big impact, genuinely. Yeah, waiting on class mods. There's no way that they aren't working on that. I refuse to believe that they aren't, like, in the shop working that into the game. Even after they publicly said that it is intended to be the way that it is right now. The class mod waiting has got to be the #1 complaint I've seen, apart from like performance type stuff. Anything that isn't like performance wise, it's got to be class mod waiting. The one item that has multi doesn't have a dedicated drop. The one item that has multi. Do you mean enhancements? Or what are you talking about? By multi? Yeah. Kind of wild. I was under the impression that the legendary enhancements would have been like, there's one legendary enhancement for Torg, one for Vladoff, one for TDO, one for Jacob, so on and so forth, and each one just randomly rolls the 2 enhancement effects that you get on it. But looking at loot limit, apparently there's actually a different named enhancement for every single one of the different rolls you can get. It's not just like there's one Torg or one TD or whatever. There's a fuck ton of legendary enhancements in this game, actually. Which, call me crazy, if they had dedicated locations, that would be even better, because then you could I mean, depending on how they handle it, you could choose to farm the actual role that you want on the legendary enhancement properly. If they make those dedicated, realistically, I just see them having like, alright, this thing just has a better chance of dropping legendary enhancements. That's what I expect. I don't expect them to do anything other than that. And mainly because there's a lot. Again, there's a fuck ton, dude. Let me look and see. BO4 enhancements. Is there a way I can like count this? Fuck. Oh wait. $58? Is there any that I'm going past here? No, there's 58. Yeah, okay. There's 58 legendary enhancements. Based off me control effing on Loot Lemon. Jesus Christ, dude. That actually, that's kind of insane. 58 unique drop locations. I mean, there are... They've already crowded so many pools in this game. But the thing is, even though pools are crowded, the drops don't eat the chance of getting another drop from a boss. So like them just adding more and more uniques to a boss genuinely wouldn't really like be a bad thing. Like in my opinion. I mean, like surely you would want it on something different, but it wouldn't like really actually have the negative effect it had in every other game. But there are like named enemies in this game with no drops still. There's a couple just random ass enemies that have names that aren't part of a side quest, aren't part of a challenge, aren't part of like I'm not even talking about a contract like bounty. Just literally just random fucking named enemy that had nothing to do with anything else and has no drop. The two that I can remember off the top of my head were both in the Fade Fields. There was one... Oh, where would that have been at? Over here? It was up on a hill. I don't remember. Somewhere up on a hill there was like an invisible mangler with a name that doesn't drop anything. RJ has drops. RJ has drops. He's bugged. He's supposed to drop stuff, but he doesn't. But then also over here there was a wild horn that doesn't have a drop that is named and is special and unique. I forget where the other one was. There was another one like somewhere in the Fade Field, so like an invisible mangler. Interesting. Yeah. They found that out like very early on that RJ is supposed to have a drop, because you can farm him. Like he has an encore machine. I think. Actually, I shouldn't say that. I'm like certain he does. I'm pretty certain. Loot Lemon not say what he has? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I'm not like a super big fan of that idea, Sag, but it would be better than nothing. And I mean, realistically, as far as I know, without the exploit that I found, you can't just like go and farm the Rift Bubble World Boss events. Like the only thing to do is to just run around and hope you find it. I did find an exploit for it, for anybody who... This actually might come in handy for the Halloween event, for anybody that hasn't seen it yet. If you want to farm a bubble over and over again, get to a bubble, kill the boss, fast travel away to, like, just... I don't know, like, let me... Hold on. Let me just give you an example. I haven't, like, fully tested it, because it's not really, like, worth your time usually to kill the things that are in the bubbles. I had a bubble spawn here. When you're in this area, you can have a bubble spawn here or here. That's the two locations I know. And I was practicing zip lineups right here. So eventually a bubble spawned, and I said, fuck it. I killed it. And I got it to respawn here 9 times in a row within, like, no time at all. Because I would zip away, come back, it would respawn, etc., etc. Then I tested it. I did the same thing, but instead of zipping away, which is, you know, a glitch that speedrunners are doing, I just fast traveled to this safe house and ran back. That's all I did, and it respawned right here, the same spot. It also spawned here once or twice, and I think it's something with like doing the event, going really far away really quickly, and running back makes the game check for that exact same like small area around you to respawn something. And it didn't just seem to be the bubble. It seemed to be other like random spawn chance events out in the open. Because you know when you're going around this game and you'll see like on a road somewhere, you'll see an order drop ship spawning at a bunch of enemies, and there's a chest that'll be there, and you kill them, you can get the chest. That's like just a completely randomized event that can happen sometimes out in the open world. Same with there for whatever reason there are like actual piles of like debris and trash that can spawn with a red chest on them that isn't a static thing. It's randomized. It literally spawns randomly out in the open world. And there's the groups of enemies walking around. When I did the fast travel thing here, I ran back. I swear to God, there was like 3 giant patrol enemy spawns all in the same spot. The red chest thing. Then I got the world boss. All in the same fast travel away run over. Fast travel right after kill? Yeah, I mean, I had time to check the loot. I don't know how the timing works exactly because you'll run back and you'll have to like just walk around for maybe a minute, maybe 2 minutes tops, and it'll work. I only tested it here. I never tested it anywhere else. But then I told Mr. TX about it whenever he was doing a bingo match because he had a square to get 3 world boss kills. And he tested it like somewhere way over here or something like that maybe. And it worked for him immediately after me just barely explaining it to him in his chat. So it is a real thing. And given that the upcoming Halloween event, the only thing that we are getting... Hey, I will not complain. I will not complain. Alright, I'm gonna complain. The only thing we're getting in the Halloween event is legendaries from World Boss drops. That's all we're getting. So, you know, if you want to get those drops really quickly and farm good rolls on it, you probably just do that exploit. Unless, you know, I assume they're gonna do something about the world drop spawn chances in that event. But I shouldn't assume. It would be really funny if they didn't. A TD or AR and a nade? Yeah, dude. Yippee. Can't wait. Yo, what's up, Gordo? How you doing? Oh, that was really early, huh? Oh yeah, I was gonna say earlier, I started saying that y'all would be proud of me for something. I didn't say what for. Dude, I finally started like actually learning the speedrun. And by that, I mean I did everything up to the part where you get to Zadra's laboratory and then I stopped. TD or AR, yeah, it's not only a TD or AR, it's a TD or AR where the special effect is that it just has guaranteed crits once an enemy is at 35% HP. Or 30% HP, one of those two. That's all it is.
I'll save a bullet for whoever
So,
comes to avenge you.
probably not gonna be very good. Gonna be another 8 months, yeah. Yeah. Well, I did get the load remover set up with the Sep's help, and I got this current patch of the game and its current hotfix saved onto my computer, so this upcoming Thursday patch is most likely gonna break some of the stuff we use in the speedrun. So I do have that stuff saved just in case. Yeah, 100% crit, but like just harder to access than all of the other ways. Genuinely. And on a TDR weapon. I mean, I'm not saying that like it's a bad thing. It's not even necessarily a bad thing. Realistically, the things that we have in this game that do give guaranteed crit all need to be reworked in my opinion. They're all incredibly boring and unfun. They're just like uninspired. It's like, all right, It's almost reminiscent of, you know, Borderlands 3 anointments that like you press a button and then you have more damage. Like that's what the knife does. That's what a lot of like the stuff in my current Harlow build is, where I press the action skill button and I don't even care about like I don't care about anything else. It's just pressing the action skill gives me guaranteed crits for a certain amount of time. It's not really like fun. It just does a lot of damage. Yeah, I heard you talk about that, Glorno. It's super rough, dude. It's super, super rough. Would you believe that after my last stream where I had like 4 hours of just dog shit drop rates, this stream I've probably had like 3 times the amount of songbirds I got last stream, and I'm only 40 minutes into this stream. Crazy what RNG does. Once I get to the point in the speedrun where, you know, you get the songbird, I think the speedrun, I don't want to say it's going to be easy, but I think it's going to be like as simple as, you know, when I learned Borderlands 2 speedrunning, because the glitches in Borderlands 2 they're pretty fucking simple for the speedrun. For any percent, I should say. I don't know the other runs. It's pretty simple. You learn it once and then you're just good to go. You don't really need to, like, you can optimize the way that you set them up a little bit, but like handling it, getting it learned, all that stuff is really, really easy. In this run, the glitches are also really easy, but the taser is a big part of the run currently, and if you fuck it up one time, you have to save quit to use it again. And in the practice run I was doing yesterday, I've already fucked up the taser 3 times. And it was 3 times in a row, by the way. It was all in the same fucking fight. The fight where you're about to fight that like order plane and there's a bunch of order enemies. It's gonna take a lot of practice to not mess it up. And the thing I kept doing was I kept trying to, like, for whatever reason, it's literally a button press. I mean, it's 2 button presses, but okay. I kept trying to go too fast, and if you have to have a rhythm for it. If you go too fast, you fuck it up. It just won't work. Double bind for swap reloading? Yeah, I have it double bind. You gotta shoot and then press the button to swap reload. And there has to be a rhythm with when you're clicking it. Double. I like choosing whether or not I'm gonna press, you know, ADS or shoot.
Predictable as all hell.
I don't know if I said hi, Jufi. Hope you're doing well. Headache, so good luck and bye. Bye-bye. Hope the headache goes away. Hope you feel better. Dude, I haven't heard this song in a hot minute. Great song. Yarg! Me when I fucking turn into a pirate.
With me, form always means function.
I don't know, dude, what caused me to start doing that recently? Recently, whenever, like, something happens and I just, like, unconsciously go to yell, I say yar like I'm a fucking pirate. What? Genuinely, what started that? I have no idea. I'm not even joking. I'm not doing it on purpose. It's just happening. I don't know what's doing it, dude. I don't know. Wish this guy would stop rocking and rolling. Bro plays on pirate language for Minecraft. You know me. You know me. Yeah. I see. I almost did it again. I had to stop. I had to stop. Literally have a pirate costume. I do. And I was watching Pirates of the Caribbean 1, like 2 nights ago, actually, unironically. Only a little bit of it, though. Some friends were watching it in a VC, and I stopped in. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Gage about to say the One Piece is real? No. Anime isn't real. Anime is banned. No more anime. Who's entertained by discussion you and Garwood were having? Yeah, that did happen. That did happen. That is true. We did have a discussion, and that was quite entertaining. Garwood just misunderstood what I was saying, and I felt like I was being rage baited, and then he was like, "Oh, I get it now." I was like, "God damn it!" It was funny. It was funny. What's your opinion if the level 50 cap is gonna be brought up? Not good. That's my opinion. I think that would be overall a bad thing. What I have a different opinion about this game getting like a very small amount of more skill points. No, honestly, at the current point, I think the game wouldn't have any significant negative drawbacks from having a small increase to the amount of skill points that there are. But a level cap increase, I don't think that there's any positive that comes from that. And that's honestly just given years and years and years of playing Borderlands and seeing what level cap increases does to Borderlands games, and seeing that there are no positives. It literally only negatively affects the games. It boosts playtime. It's just, you know, you could boost the playtime in so many other ways, in a lot of ways that, you know, don't completely entirely destroy the balancing of the game that you have worked so hard to create on launch. Shit, they could even make it, you know, content you pay for, because as far as I remember, BL3 they like a big thing was they were like, yeah, we're actually doing it for free this time, and it was like, whoa, holy shit, it's not like Borderlands 2, we actually get it for free this time? Wow. Correct me if I'm wrong, I don't play BL3, but I'm pretty sure they were free in that game. Dude, how crazy would it be if they brought back the No DLC can be level 72. Yeah, okay. So so basically, in BL2, you had to pay for your destruction of the game's balance and overall worst experience. And BL3, you didn't get a choice. They were like, you're getting this for free, and you're gonna have a worse time playing the game. Take it, buddy. Yo, what's up, Craig? I mean, realistically, it should be free. It's not, like, the concept of it being an actual, like, paid-for feature is pretty fucking wild to begin with. Because the level cap increase isn't really more content if you're not actually, like, if it... In the way that they've, like, done it, it doesn't really add any more... I mean, like, technically it does because... You know, in BL2, the level cap increase allowed you to actually kill, get pearls. You couldn't get them, for the most part, until you got to a certain level. So, like, the level cap increase allowed you to do that. But also, those things didn't exist until they added the level cap increase. So, like, yeah, I don't know. I don't really see level cap increases as an actual, like, piece of content. I just see them as a cheap and easy way to add something into the game without actually thinking about the repercussions of what it is that you're adding into the game. But yeah, people talked about it before this game came out, how it would be interesting if they took a note from BO1, because in BO1, if anybody remembers, some of the side quests and stuff actually gave you skill points. The Claptrap DLC is what I remember giving it. Oh no, it might have actually just been all the DLC? No, it was just Claptrap, wasn't it? I actually can't remember. It's been so long. But, like, and just personally, you know, my personal opinion, it would be kind of cool, given that the faction quest lines in this game give fucking nothing. If they just gave you, like, all three of them gave one skill point, that'd be kind of cool. That would actually make it feel like, okay, there's something to do here. There's a reason for me to do this. Currently, there's just, like, no reason to ever do the faction quest lines again. Yo, what's up, McQuiggle? How you doing? The Borderlands formula? Yeah. It is what it is. Underdome. Oh, Underdome as well. Yeah, yeah. True. That is true. Yarr!
There's no internal to external that way.
I should use my other rep kit. I think I have the wrong one on. No, I have the right one on. Okay, weird. I actually did all the Underdome stuff because I did it for the one life run I did. I did all the Underdome. Just to die at fucking the Nox slaughter. To a stupid ass car. Holy shit, I gotta start B-hopping. I gotta start B-hopping! Bang! 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 Holy shit, look at him go! Look at him go! Tour of Duty is hard. Dude, it's not even hard. It's just the fucking cars ignore health gate. Again. They always do. I wonder what in, like, the code made cars and all the fucking Borderlands games ignore health gate. Like, what did they do to cars to make them do that? And then, like, consistently do it in the other games as well. What was going on there? Just insta-kill you one? Yeah, not only do they insta-kill you, but they ignore health gates, so they, like, really, really instant-kill you. The way I died on that one life was, I was behind a railing at a raised part of the arena, and this is when I found out that the guns on the cars also ignore health gate. For whatever reason, for the longest time, I only knew about the thing where if they run you over, it ignores health gate. Like, everybody knows that, right? I didn't know for years that, like, the guns on the cars have the same property of just ignoring health gate. And they do, at least in BL1. They just shoot you and you die. It'd be like that, man. Yeah, unfortunately the Underdome doesn't have, like, even the skill point reward isn't that great for what Underdome actually is. But, you know, if we didn't have Underdome, who's to say we would have ever had slaughters to begin with, and people like slaughters for the most part, I think. That's another, you know, it's another thing to complain about in this game, that we don't have slaughters. We have the, like, dude, we have the most dog shit version of a slaughter I've ever seen in a Borderlands game added in. I got so excited when I went to do the Gordello event, dude. I walked into that arena and I was like, holy shit, this is immediately giving me slaughter vibes. Like, this is a slaughter. I'm super excited for this. And then it was, the actual combat was worse than any of the other slaughters I'd done before, and the loot was shit, and, you know, there's no boss at the end, and it's an RNG random fucking event that pops up every once in a while. You can't even farm it. It just happens sometimes. It's like, I don't know. Hey, I don't know. I don't know what they were thinking. Realistically, they were probably thinking, hey, MMOs do this stuff and it works for them. We should do it. Destiny does this stuff. We should do it. And then they did it. Yippee! That's super fun.
Predictable as all hell.
Whoa! A drop! BL3 Battle Royale, good idea, shit execution. Yeah, you know, I'm glad you, Dota, as much of a Borderlands hater as you are, it's kind of interesting to see you have that opinion, because I'm of that opinion as well. I think Arms Race actually could have been really, really good. And honestly, for most people, Arms Race probably is... What the fuck? Oh! Holy shit. It's got 15 more bullets than mine. 118 to 154. Oh my god. Me, whenever I get an upgrade to the main gun that I use on my build, and it's not even from the boss that you farm it from. That's incredible. That's actually crazy. Destiny, like, open world events show up like once every year. You're talking about the same thing I'm talking about, right? Like the Gordello and the dropship thing and the asteroid thing. I assume, yeah. You know what's crazy? I don't know how Destiny works, but I know in WoW and other MMOs, one of the big things is like, yeah, they have world events. They have these things that are not always active. But you know what they also have? They have a schedule. They have a timer to let you know when it's going to be there. Because people want to do that content. So they let you know when you can do that content. So you don't sit around going, well, you know, either I have to stand here and wait forever because they've told us nothing about how this content actually spawns. Either I stand here with my thumb up my ass and do nothing, or I just forget about it and do literally anything else in the game and never get to do the content I want to do. Because like we don't know if it's like anything actually about when they spawn. As far as I know, I don't know anything about it. I didn't see the Gordello spawn until I was like 80 hours into the playthrough. Which is probably a good thing, because I didn't do it on stream. Thought the dropship was fun. The only one that I like really was into was the meteor or asteroid one. I really liked that one. That one felt very fun. Like the timer for the meteor one, honestly, kind of made me feel like I was really up against the wire. Like I had to move to make sure I didn't fail and actually get my reward of 4 red chests, so I can get like 10 blues.
Inside to outside.
I find it really funny that a lot of enemies in this game, actually it's mainly only bosses that I've seen do it. You'll kill an enemy or a boss and it's like their melee attacking ability will still be there for like a little bit for some reason. It's not only melee attacks, but that's like the main thing I see them actually do after they die. Like you won't physically see them do it. You'll just, it's like an invisible thing will be smacking you. I remember day one, it was literally the first rift bubble that I did. Day one of streaming this game. It was during the 4 hours of my early access. I fought one of those bubbles, and after I finally killed the boss, I forget which boss it was, but they have an attack where they like summon little drills that roll at you in the grass. And I killed it, and then I wanted to go look at the loot, but the drills were constantly coming at me, even though the thing was dead. Like I ran so far away, and they keep homing at you, so like no matter where I went, it still kept coming after me. It was honestly really funny. Like that's not even a thing I'm gonna complain about. That's just funny. It also doesn't happen that often. Her.
Fiery crab
To actually give them, yeah, you need to actually give them, and then on top of that, there needs to be an actual reason to do them. In my opinion. I haven't, dude, in all the streams and videos I've seen of people, I actually haven't seen anybody get a legendary out of any of the world events. I'm sure it's happened, but I haven't seen it. Not a single one. And like, yeah, of course, the main purpose of those things should be just like having fun, right? But I feel like if you get nothing out of it, the loot that you get out of it, dude, the loot that you get out of it, you get 100 times faster just killing Splash Zone 10 times, and you have the same amount of loot, genuinely. And that's from level fucking 10. You don't even have to be at the UVH level to like get the better loot or anything.
Everyone's weakness is death.
That's not even like saying that anything about what Splash Zone drops and like if that loot's bad or good or anything. That's just saying that the loot that you get from the world events isn't good, in my opinion. Oh, hell no. How many hours do y'all think it's gonna take to actually get this shiny? Because we did 4 hours last stream, so we're at about 5 hours now. Oh! Don't touch me. What are we thinking on the over/under? Next run? Holy shit! If it's next run, I'll give you a year of sub to me. Ah, dude, that would have actually been so fucking cool if that happened. It's only a 50-50 chance you get it or you don't. Dude, I am so tired of hearing that joke. That joke is like whenever you die doing something normal in this game, like playing the game casually, and people say one life over. Oh my god, I wanna throw several things at you. I wanna throw gravel at you for saying that nonsense. What the hell was that? That was a wall drop, wasn't it? Sideshow. Here comes the iron chair. 650 runs of big encore? I mean, I guess that's to get all 3. Damn. And I'm not doing big encore. Don't worry. I meant to grapple or punch the wall a bunch of times. I meant to do that, actually. Don't worry. Only small encore enjoyers. Yeah, I mean, it'd be nice if this thing was the big encore of the week. If the rock and roller was. It would be nice. It's gotta be, it literally has to be the Warpaint or the Super Soldier. It has to be one of these two. Like, it's literally gotta be one of these two. And I don't know which one it is. In fact, I think it's the Super Soldier. It was really funny telling Decep that Tiring Calypso is one of the is like, you know, a talking item in this game, and I don't know which item it is. I just happen to have an item, and Tyrene keeps talking to me. And he was like, no, surely it's not Tyrene, because the same voice actor voiced Penelope, the like floating interview character. And I was like, no, I'm listening to the lines that this character is saying in the item, and it is like, I'm like 99% sure that it's supposed to be Tyrene. Which is funny. Dude, the thing that's the funniest about it is I don't know what item it is. That's the thing that's got me like, I feel like I'm going crazy. It's not only I don't know what item it is, and it's that I've been wearing the same fucking gear for like 40, 50 hours of gameplay now, and it only started last stream. I feel like the game is actually trying to make me feel like I'm crazy. I downloaded the Tyrene Calypso patch. There's something. You know, I don't remember where you get the Warpaint from. I don't remember where you actually get that item from. Actually, I can look it up. This build looks strong. Thank you, dude. I put a lot of work into it. I had to swap like several times. The Meathead Riders. Riding meat. Hell yeah. Riding meat. You know what? Let me just loot limit and see if it says anything about it. No. No, it does not. No, it does not. You know, the other option it could be, genuinely, which is, like, crazy, it could be this one. It could be the fucking class mod, which would be wild. The only reason I say this is because the Tyrene voice lines mention Callus like a lot, things to do with Callus and like going to Elpis, and the Skeptic is the only item I have that actually drops from Callus. Super Soldiers from Violictor, the War Paint is from random drill site enemies, and the Skeptic is from Callus. So I don't think I've ever heard of the class mod being a talking item before, but I mean, why couldn't it happen, you know? It's possible. It's not the class mod or the super soldier, you've got it on Vex. I think it's just some weird bug. Yeah, maybe, given that, like, I wore the Skeptic. Global audio bug, it happens to you too. Okay, so that makes me feel better, because I like I said, I felt like I was going crazy because I've been wearing the Skeptic and the Super Soldier and the Warpaint for like a while. Damn it. Display the weapon's secondary attributes directly. Weapon card flash ratio works. Check it out. Nice. That's cool. It's unfortunate that Gearbox still loves to keep all that stuff secret. But at this point, it's almost like part of their brand to not actually... Oh, that was another wall drop. Nice. It's kind of like just the Borderlands brand to have item cards that provide you information for the item and like half of it be incorrect. That's like that's pretty much been on like every single Lands game at this point. Kind of like if you get I know from my personal experience, because I think the fact that we have this screen is actually really cool, that we actually have one of these. Like this is new, and this is really cool. Just more things that you can look at that actually just give you a rundown of what you have, even if it's not, even if there's things slightly incorrect on it. If you're a casual, having something be off by 1% or a 0.5% or a couple extra numbers isn't the end of the world, and this just gives you a better idea of what your build is currently doing. What I will say is I do already know that this shit doesn't work properly, because corrosive damage 13%. Let me just go ahead and look. Let me just go ahead and look and see. Ah yeah, there it is. I already knew. I already fucking knew what it was gonna be. I already fucking knew, dude. Shields will save 15% resist and then always be 13% in the stat screen. Always. During my first playthrough, I found a cryo resist shield, and I was like, I was looking at the stat screen, and I was so excited, like talking about how cool it was. I was like, oh my god, guys, this is such a cool feature. Look at this. And I was like, wait, why do I have 13% resist? What a weird number to get. I thought my shield said 15. And I checked, and I was like, yeah, no, it says 15. It's just wrong. For Wonderlands, yeah, I wouldn't have known. I don't play that game, unfortunately. Gear score, yeah. I mean, gear score is never really gonna be like a real thing, right?
Predictable as all hell.
The hell is that? Phantom Flame. Let me look at it. If I look at it, I mean sell it. I don't even remember what the Phantom... Is the Phantom Flame the aim down sight and it shoots all the bullets one? Yeah, Tuba. It's a very unfortunate game. of unfortunate because the game did have like, it did have like a chance of being really, really, really good and really fun, and a lot of people enjoying it, and it was kind of just mishandled, unfortunately.
Radioactive. Minus the active part.
What is that? Bro, that's like 3 fucking world drops in a row. What are we doing? What are we doing? Kind of decent nade, actually. Nice. Nice. I'll maybe use ordnance one day in this game. Maybe. There's actually a better chance of me using like normal grenades in a speedrun of this game than there is of me playing this game casually. The jelly is like a super good grenade early on. So if you get one, you know, it could potentially help, especially with the early game like order bunker type areas where you're in like tight enclosed spaces. But it's just if you get it. And also, given that the current route for any percent is no longer actually farming Splash Zone, it's a lot less likely that you actually get one. The previous route, you know, you had a semi-decent chance of getting both the jelly and the firework shield for your run. And both of those would be pretty good for a little bit. I mean, the fireworks would be incredible for a run. Yeah, dude, I didn't even have the crit knife. Actually, now that I have the crit knife, I still don't use it. Why does a level 5 boss have the OP shit? I mean, it's not, I wouldn't say it's OP either. It's just like good. Just good, strong stuff. Yeah, I was gonna say, I used knives a ton too. Before this came out, I saw that knives were gonna exist, and I thought they looked super fun. Dude, again with the... Oh wait, no, the AF100 is the drop from this guy. I said that was a wall drop earlier. I'm stupid. Cause I got confused because I'm using the war paint, so I was talking about the war paint a lot. The war paint's the one that would be a wall drop. Duh. You know, I'm just spreading misinformation on the internet. Dude, nobody called me out for that. I said that I got a dedicated from the boss, and I was like, oh man, another world drop? Ah, shit. And nobody called me out for it. Don't worry. If nobody's gonna call out my shit, I got it. I'll do it. Let me handle it. Bro. Holy fucking HP value. No, I healed. No. You don't know this game, in fact? You haven't bought it? Dude, you're telling me that you haven't bought this game? Where you're watching a Borderlands streamer and you haven't studied everything about this game just to make sure that he doesn't tell lies? I'm disappointed. Everybody who watches my stream is legally required to sit down and take notes of everything that happens. There will be a pop quiz. Oh! Oh. Nothing. 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 Why did I think I saw the, like, shiny thing around that for a second? Why did I think I saw it? Oh. I'm bouncing on it. Actually, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Let me drop something and pick that up. Give me that. Oh! Shit! Alright, let me just do the thing that makes a lot more sense and press sell all my junk. You goober. Look away at my phone from 1 second. What happened? I went back in the boss arena and saw the legendary that dropped, and I thought it was a shiny. Which would have been my first shiny. But it was not. Alas. Dude, if anybody wasn't here the last stream, I found a knife, which I probably still have on me. This one. If this grenade specifically, where it says exacting, if it can have homing of any type instead, if you ever find that, I want that grenade. I want it so bad. Dude, the repeater augment thing, you literally... Unless hold on, I'm not being dumb, am I? No, I'm not. Yeah, the repeater augment, I tried it out because I was like, how is spawning additional grenades mid-flight gonna work for a throwing knife? You throw the throwing knife and mid-flight, like 5 or 6, 7, 8, I don't know, throwing knives just spawn out of it in like a circle. They just shoot straight out of it. They just go straight out of it. And dude, if they could home in on enemies, I think that would be very fun. The only issue is the only time I've seen homing on knives have been they've been an augment to the divider payload at the top. Whereas this thing, the repeater augment, the thing that I like about it is an augment of the divider payload, I'm pretty sure. I think that's how it works. I don't fully know because I don't actually like know the part system in this game yet. But I have only seen the homing thing as the second effect underneath things that have divider. So that's my assumption, is you can only have it spawn on there. But who actually knows?
Gravity's on my side.
Then you get a crit knife! Yo! Holy shit! Yeah, I did that on purpose. I knew it was gonna happen. I manifested it. Or something.
Here's to the nth dimension.
It's so funny how I've spent so much time talking shit about anime and then I have an anime song in my playlist. It's just straight up a song from an anime. Bang! No bang. No bang. No banging.
Firing the accelerator.
You know what would be crazy? Getting a legendary enhancement before getting a shiny from this farm. The joke is I got a legendary enhancement from this last stream. And it was a dude, and it was a new one, and it was for a manufacturer I would actually use. Like holy shit. He's goated. Ah, I tried to hit a fourth one. B-hopping is quite difficult. I actually really do wonder how much easier it makes it to use scroll wheel on jump. Every once in a while I get like an actual good B-hop chain. Like yesterday when I was practicing the speedrun, oh, nothing. Whoa. Can I look at this? Can I look at this? 8 mag. 8 mag? What happens if you swap to a new one? Well, I also don't want... Ooh, actually, I do want to test it. I want to see how that works with the... How does the Torg parts on that work? Is that the one I just picked up? Yeah, it is. Fucking hate Hyperion shields, dude. They're so ugly. Does a new Songbird... If you replace it, it breaks. I don't know what happens if you equip a second one in a different slot. We're gonna find out. Yeah, you still need to stack it. So if I go back to this one... Ah, this one keeps it still. That's good. That's kind of what I figured. So I need to start doing this. I shouldn't say the Hyperion shield is ugly. That's an over-exaggeration because they're not ugly. They actually are kind of pretty in this game. It's just too much shit on the screen. I don't like how much stuff it is on the screen. Personally. Ow! Oh my god. Oh, this one's gonna be way fucking better because I don't actually, dude. I had a feeling the Torg license part makes it to where I don't have to aim to hit the fucking plates off. I don't have to actually aim at the plates. Holy shit! Let's go. Let's go. What I needed from the Songbird was to make it even easier. That's actually what I needed. Oh, that's insane. Oh, that's... Dude, that is crazy. That's fucking wild. That's disgusting. Yeah, that's a bit silly, man. If I keep stacking it, I can probably genuinely get it to be like a 1 or 2, 3 shot, something like that. That is hilarious. If the enemy gets too close to me, I instant kill myself though because of the splash. I'm pretty sure. Report player. What do you think this is, Google or something? Jesus Christ. Holy shit, it's a banger. There's a banger playing. Everybody, hold on to your seats. There's a banger. Ah. I wonder if there's surely not like a damage cap to how much you can actually do with a single shot of this thing. Surely not. Visual damage cap. Stacking for years to reach it? Yeah, I would assume so. I mean, yeah, there has to be a visual damage cap. There's no way that there wouldn't be a visual damage cap in the game. Game would probably explode. No. Yo! What's up, dude? How you doing? Been a while.
Yo, what's going on, my dude?
Hey, I was gonna ask that. Oh, what's going on is I'm cheating. I'm using a glitch to farm a thing. 24 months! What? What's up, Julian? How you doing? Hope you're doing well, buddy. Been a while. I can tell it's still increasing. To also am a Vex abuser, I am playing Harlow. I started a Vex once upon a time in a co-op playthrough, and then nothing worked, so I stopped playing it. Brrr.
You're dead to me, and everyone else.
The thing I'm abusing right now is the Songbird, because I'm trying to farm a Songbird. I'm trying to farm a shiny one. So that whenever I eventually start speedrunning and I actually get a Songbird in the run. Oh, I just felt the game lag. We might be at that point. Gamers, we might have hit the point. Even it's literally my fault because I'm not picking up any of the fucking items. Oh shit. Soldier Harlow, I don't know what you're doing or what I'm doing. I did my entire playthrough as Blue Tree, and it's pretty awful for bossing, but it's incredibly fun for mobbing. And as long as you have just, you know, good gear that's gonna do good damage no matter what, then bosses will be fine. So I personally recommend that because it is a ton of fun to mob with. The current build I have is something from Moxie, one of the builds he made early on, and it's very fun. It's literally just a boss melter. You essentially spec all of the stuff I have in Red Tree. If you want to look at it, you can. And then you just get a gun with an element on it, and a big magazine, and really fast fire rate. And this is also the stuff I have in Blue Tree as well. This stuff right here is only to just keep me alive. But the The thing about this build is it has like no gun damage put into it, no gun damage spec at all. It's all the action skill and the element doing just an absolute ton of damage. You hit something with the action skill and then it applies like all of that damage buff to your gun. And it's, I don't know, it's insane. It is insane. Look at try and farm XP. If you want to know the best way of getting XP in this game, oh, I didn't press the button to sell. If you're playing with other people and you both have really good builds, to my understanding, the drill sites can be super good for XP, but otherwise, it's just contracts. Contracts are kind of busted insane for XP. Unfortunately, contracts don't affect the issue with scaling in this game. Only side quests and stuff like that do, apparently. But, so if the only way you get XP in this game is from contracts, eventually you'll start running into super over-leveled enemies just because of bad game design. But, again, contracts are just super good for XP, so if you want to get XP really quick, that is just the way to do it. I just heard a bubble spawn outside of this place. I swear to God, I just heard it. This spirit level 50? True? That is true. I mean, as far as I know, it's true. I expected they would have disappeared after you beat the story. That's what I thought. That's what I fully expected. And then I started a boosted character, and the boosted character has the story completed, but it has no side missions completed, so it has the issue again. Gave more solo. They also might, but again, you'd have to be doing it really fast. Because you can technically farm drill sites. One of the strats people were trying out was you do a drill site, like, you know, the Sydney Pointy Legs one, for example, is the one I saw people doing. If you just kill all the mobbing enemies really fucking fast, and then whenever the boss spawns, you just run away, you can do the mobbing again when you come back. So people would, like, start the Sydney Pointy Legs drill site, kill all the mobbing enemies, when Sydney spawns, run out of the arena, run back in. You don't even have to pay to do it again. And the boss would despawn and the enemies would respawn. And you just do that again and again. But I don't know if that would be faster than solo. I feel like you'd have to, like, you'd have to be killing the enemies super quick to have that be faster than Vile Bounties, I think. 30% slower than bounties? Yeah, I would assume so. But I mean, 30% slower isn't too bad, and like, you know, if you're not like trying to be super optimal, you know, it's worth knowing because doing contracts over and over again can get pretty boring. I'll be honest. It can get pretty tedious. Ow. Dude, Harlow's also so good for the Vile Bounties, dude. For anybody who doesn't know, so I was talking about Blue Tree and how much I like Blue Tree. If you ever get the... Thank you, Tyrene. Thank you. Thank you. Honestly, that was important. Thank you for telling me that right then. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. Stasis for Harlow, or 0 point, I should say. If you're fighting a Vile Cratch, literally just pressing your action skill will immediately get rid of all of the armor plates. It doesn't work for most of the Vile enemies, but the Cratch and I forget, there's like 2 other Vile enemies that 0 point just instantly gets rid of the scales of the armor plates. What I'm using now, the Chroma Accelerator, can be good, but since it's like a projectile that like moves slowly, you can miss pretty easily. But like every once in a while, it'll break some plates. Ow.
Is any fight with me really fair?
Wombo combo. Yeah, I keep hearing people say wombo combo, that I should have been using that for this. But I don't got it. I don't got one. Dude, especially since really crazy thing about Vladovs in this game is that since, you know, projectile stacking exists, you can stack the like projectile stacking glitch onto basically anything else, like any other gun, as far as I know, and some like ordnance, like the launchers. But if they aren't Vladov, my understanding is they will only get like one extra projectile instead of a bunch and a bunch of stacks. But Vladovs, they can still get as many as they want. So like the wombo combo, I've seen people projectile stack and then just put it onto the wombo combo and fucking literally shoot, you know, a Vladov. I think it's an AR that has splash, but with a ton more projectiles. It's insane. It's up, Pericles. Yeah, splash damage for sure. I mean, that's why this thing's doing so good. I just recently got a Songbird that has Torg on it, and it's speeding up these kills. Obviously, I'm using the glitch with it, but it's speeding up these kills significantly because I don't have to aim to hit the plates anymore. They just get blown up. Mad Lad? I don't know what the Mad Lad is. I assume it's either an AR or a sniper, right? Because it's got a shotgun underbarrel. Dude, the shotgun underbarrels are insanely strong. And not only that, underbarrels in this game are actually so good. I swear in BL3 they just like never got used. You just never used underbarrels apart from like the first pistol you got for zip rockets. But in this game, dude, underbarrels are so valuable. Like, even the ones that aren't, like, the super meta ones that everybody talks about, like Spread Launcher and Beam Launcher or whatever, or Beam Tosser or whatever that one's called. Like, they're just good, dude. They're so good. Nerf next patch? I doubt that. I don't know why they would be nerfed. They have already said that they're, only looking at, like, they're prioritizing fixing things that are like unintended versus just nerfing things. I mean, they did say that they are gonna nerf some stuff with the next patch, but I don't think it's gonna be underbarrels in general. I really doubt it. I feel like that would be kind of wild. Because also, you gotta keep in mind that unless you're using the swap reload glitch, underbarrels do have like an actual drawback because they all have a cooldown in this game. Like they do have something they're balanced around. So I don't think they're gonna nerf it. I feel like that would be kind of a wild decision. Fix the glitch. Yeah. I don't think they're gonna fix swap reloading yet either, because it was also literally just found, like, dude, I don't even think it was a week ago yet. Maybe it was a week ago. I don't think they would have had enough time to fix it. I think this next patch, they're going to fix the Songbird, they're gonna fix projectile stacking, and they're gonna fix bleed on Vex, and then they're going to alter the way that crit knives work. I think that's what this next patch is going to be, along with a lot of a ton of buffs to Vault Hunters. Hopefully, God, Jesus, fingers crossed. Please, please buff Blue Tree on Harlow. Please, Gearbox, help me, please. Hey. What's wrong with Torgue Stickies? Oh wait, no, there is a glitch with Torgue Stickies, isn't there? Where like you stick something up and then swap to an underbarrel and you get like the underbarrel damage or something like that. Torgue Stickies themselves, I don't think need any change. Just like the actual straight up normal damage of them, I think is perfectly fine. Like it feels good. It doesn't feel like insane, but yeah, I have heard about the underbarrel thing. Yeah, I could see that. I kind of forgot about that. I haven't heard a lot of people talk about that, honestly. Bleed's a nerf for sure. Yeah, I mean, well, bleed's not even a nerf. It's a fix. It's just not working properly. So it wouldn't be a nerf. It would be them fixing something that's like unintended, something that's not supposed to be happening. But yeah, bleed does need to be changed. And they have already like stated that they're looking into it. So the assumption is there that it will be fixed. The thing that's scary is like they could nerf it as well as fix it at the same time. They could just do like, hey, we're also gonna make this thing just dog shit in general, which, you know, you would hope that wouldn't be the case. That would suck. It really sucks when devs see something that's like super strong because it's broken, and then the next patch with it, they fix the broken thing by just making the thing useless in general. Like, that would suck. That would be really unfortunate, and you just kind of like have to, fingers crossed, hope they don't do that. Yeah, I don't really know anything about the other characters and what things they need buffed. The only thing I know is Harlow. I know what she needs buffed because I've put all of my playtime into Harlow. And furthermore, I put almost all of my playtime into Blue Tree. And there are some really serious things that, like... I think that some people will look at Blue Tree and say that it's a terrible tree because it is not good for killing bosses, because it doesn't kill bosses well. That's been a thing in this community in the past. Just if a skill tree isn't as good as the other ones for killing a raid boss, then it's bad and you should never use it. That's what people tend to say. But I stand by what I've said, that Blue Tree is actually really good for what it's supposed to be good at, which is mobbing. It's really good for mobbing. Targets don't still, they move and spin. When they're in stasis, they move around. Yeah, it does. I mean, it makes it you know, just a little bit harder to actually hit crits on the enemy. I have noticed that, but honestly, I haven't really been too bothered by it. Yeah, they changed it, Craig, and like broke something about bleed, something like they actually broke an intended thing about it, and then they reverted it like immediately, to my understanding. Are they gonna nerf the knife? I mean, realistically, it just needs to not be guaranteed crit. It needs to be either percentage chance to crit, or similar to what the new assault rifle for the Halloween event is. Guaranteed crits on just like as your stat stick item is kind kind of whack. Next 5-shot crits, yeah, that could also be something. That could also be something. There's a lot of different directions they could go with it, and you know, it remains to be seen.
Here's to the nth dimension.
Oh! I think it's my first triple from Rock and Roller. Sick. Dude, you can't make that up. You actually cannot make that up. What have we been talking about? We've been talking about the fucking wombo combo. Oh, bro. Oh, brother. No, dude. But I don't even need a stack. Dude, it's a Vladoff assault rifle with an element. And I have my build set up to do that. No, I'm just gonna use it as is. Hold on. This is actually gonna go insanely hard. It's got less mag size than my Aegon's Dream slightly, but my build's currently set up to give me ammo back, so... Actually, that is worse than I thought. Well, that was a miss. That's a lot better. Probably don't benefit from some stuff. I could believe that. That does make me really curious as to what actually is causing it to not be as good. Let me try the Enrage Elemental Affinity one and see how it feels against this boss. Just check it out. Don't get bonus damage. Yeah, I could see that. I mean, the rockets are just to break the plates realistically. To make that easier, right?
Hold on to your butts.
Yeah, that's fun. I mean, it is fun. It is fun. I wonder if they benefit from splash. Do I have a different splash? I do. There you go. I assume they would, but I mean, you know. Oh, my rep kit's on cooldown. There we go. Oh, shit! Oh, that's a lot more damage. Run! Run! Dude, this gun's fun. Oh man, I'm so glad that I spent all that time farming the wombo combo. I'm really, you know, I put in the work, put in the effort. And I got it as a world drop. Bro. I got an upgrade to my Aegon's Dream here, and I got the fucking wombo combo, the thing that people kept telling me to use. That's so funny. What are the odds, dude? What are the odds? Let's try and get a 1 mag kill. Oh, we got it. That was easy. Really sucks when it comes to gun design. The element's so barely visible on the gun. Or what? Yeah, it's not visible at all, actually. Never really occurred to me. Was that the case in BL3? I mean, realistically, I don't think it like super matters. It's not the end of the world, but that is a thing. Weak damage. Let me go back to using my Aegon's Dream though. We can show you what the Aegon's Dream looks like, and I'll just put on my normal thing for that. This is what I was doing previously. Now this is gonna have like twice the fire rate. Oh my god, I haven't used it with this sight. And it's like actually better. Dude, this is it. Holy shit. This is my first time seeing this scope. What is this? What is this scope? Oh my god. My previous Aegon's Dream had a way better scope. That is disgusting. Holy shit, dude. What the hell is that? Alright, I'm gonna go back to Songbird farming. What's the enhancement? Oh yeah, I forgot. It should be, not Bullet Hose, but the other Vladoff. Oh no, it is Bullet Hose. Yeah. Bullet Hose. This is the insane roll I got whenever I was trying to get, I was trying to build around using SMGs, and then I got gunfire rate, gun mag size, you know, the two stats I would have wanted for using an SMG in this build, and then I got assault rifle mag size. It's like genuinely a god roll that I just randomly happened to get for something that I didn't think I was gonna do. And then it turned out to be way better. Gnarly, yeah, it's kind of insane. Because the whole build around this, you know, like I had mentioned before, Moxie made the build. And then in his guide, he constantly talked about how the non-unique Vladoff SMGs seem to be the best option. And I just happened to fucking, while I was trying to get like a good bullet hose, I got that one with the assault rifle, and somebody mentioned, because I kept using the SMGs at that point. I kept doing that. Missing gun damage? Yeah, but this build is all about not using gun damage. It's all about having more mag and more fire rate. Like, the main thing is action skill damage and element damage, right? So, like, would that actually really help? Like, I mean, I'm sure it would help and it wouldn't be a bad thing, but like, for this build, like for the theme of the build and the idea of the build, I feel like I'd prefer it to be what it is. Where did you farm the enhancement? Definitely Splash Zone, I'm sure. Like, surely it was Splash Zone. What the hell? You're alive. Get out of here. Freak.
Major overkill.
Yeah, when I farm, I haven't farmed Ripper sights for enhancements. I mean, technically I farmed the Lucian's flank from a Ripper sight, and I might have got the bullet hose then, but I doubt it, because no, I definitely didn't, because I only farmed the Lucian's flank because somebody told me about it after I got this enhancement, and they were like, hey, you should try using an AR and see if that's good. And yeah, it was significantly better, like in every way. The other big thing I could do as an improvement is getting a better Skeptic. Just getting more fire rate on it, but realistically, I think I'm probably at a point where my fire rate's so good that it doesn't really matter. Like, I could get an upgrade, but the only thing is, like, do I really want to farm that? Do I really want to farm another fucking class mod? No. No, I don't.
Don't love killing.
That was the only skeptic I've ever gotten, and I took it. Because class mod forming sucks. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense, Pericles. That makes sense. It's good to multitask, you know? Oh, one with action skill. Wait, no, mine has action skill damage, doesn't it? No, it doesn't. It has damage reduction. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that would be really, really good. Dude, sometimes I wish I was one of those gamers who have the patience to actually keep track of drops. But I've literally never had that patience. I've never had the patience to keep track of drops, runs, attempts, for anything. I just don't. Like, the amount of times over the years that people would ask me, you know, how many attempts have you done of one life? How many attempts did it take for you to finish one life? I never. Invite me real quick. Are you on my friends list? Because I'm pretty sure I haven't changed it from just friends can join. If you're on my friends list, you should just be able to join. Funny enough, because I forgot to change it. Watch, there's gonna be a shiny in there. Whenever the body disappears, it's gonna be a shiny. Just wait. Watch it hit. Watch it bang. Watch it bang. Oh! Should I get permission? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I do need to change it. Because I don't want it to be people can join me. I found out because when I was practicing stuff for speedrunning, the Sep joined my game without me inviting him. And then the funniest part, he went to main menu, and oh my god, I fucking love I think it's so funny that if you're playing co-op, your off-host partner can go to main menu and force you into the main menu as well. God, it's funny, dude. That shit is genuine comedy. Ooh, even more fire rate, but less mag, way less mag. I would be losing. Oh, I'd be losing so much mag, dude. Is that really worth it? Because I'm already at a point where my fire rate's so good, I'm probably hitting some like pretty diminishing returns. Oh, it has 20% on it as well because it's box magazine, but no... You know, I haven't tried non-bullet hose since using the SMGs. Bullet hose was the thing that was making the SMGs really, really, really good. Really strong. I mean, realistically, I just try it. I just try it out. And see. 78! 78 mag! 60! Oh, that's horrendous. Oh, that's disgusting. Me when I've spent the last, like, 30 hours of gameplay being used to having an insane magazine on my guns, and now I don't have that anymore. Hold on. Is that really, like, even noticeable, though? I'm gonna be honest, that fire rate feels like it's exactly the same. I had somebody early on tell me that the fire rate has pretty diminishing returns, and I have a ton of fire rate. You did switch up your bullets? What's Deadeye? Oh, it's just gun accuracy, right? I mean, this is just giving me, Oh yeah, this is for the 20% extra mag size as well. I forgot about that. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm gonna stick with mine. I appreciate you giving me that. I think I'm gonna stick with the one I have. I mean, I'll definitely hold on to it. I mean, realistically. Oh wait, where'd it go? Apart from the assault rifle equip speed, God, and its assault rifle fire rate too. If those were just fire rate and equip speed in general, this one would probably be no, because the SMGs need the fucking. They need the bullet hose because they shoot one projectile at a time. They need the bullet hose to be good. Yeah, I don't know. I'll hold on to it. What the hell? Pressing spacebar works. What? I shouldn't be surprised, but spacebar works. Okay, you know, spacebar has been like the same as enter in other Borderlands games. I've never seen it work for. I've never tried it for equipping things. That kind of just shocked me. Wow. It's so funny that we're like, you know, somebody's coming in and dropping me an item for an actual build I have, and then I go and I'm like, all right, thanks, man. And then I go back to using my glitch weapon that does infinite fucking damage. Oh, man. Stream Deck to do that with a button press. Do what? Keep track of runs or something, or what? If you want that, I actually have the perfect person to send you to set it up. If that's what you're talking about. If it's for like a run counter or something, then yeah, I have the perfect person to send you to. Because Seth actually made his own he made his own tracker that you can display on OBS that automatically updates your run counter when you save quit. He sent it to me to use for BL2, but again, I'm lazy and forgetful, so I just never used it. But he does have it, and I'm pretty sure he's been using it again with this game as well. Obviously, that wouldn't really, you know, do the same thing if you were looking for something to keep track of, like how many drops you've had. That's different. Ow! We're on a little bit of a dry streak, aren't we? Damn. Oh yeah! Gotta do this. Keep talking about it and keep forgetting to do it. Jufi, how does it feel to be the last person to ever get to play a video game with me ever? That's gonna be crazy. Whoa. What? That definitely wasn't an over. I didn't overreact. Good thing he didn't overreact. Good thing.
Little too much air in that trial.
I forget which boss it is, but I'm pretty sure there was a boss that somebody was oh, it's the fucking the timekeeper, or the timekeeper like vault boss fight that somebody put a tweet out saying like, this is the quickest way to farm this boss. You kill it and then launch yourself into the void to die and respawn. Thought that was really funny. I think it was Lewis. Maybe? I can't remember. Too many people in this community. We need a prune. Just so I can remember names easier. So stupid. What a silly thing to say. What?
Oh, I mapped that out perfectly.
I'm surprised you can do that. You can grapple and instantly use your rep kit. That's good to know. Oh, we got a drop. Oh my... Fuck off, game. Dude, the water splashed and it looked like a shiny again. I think that's what happened earlier to make me think I got a shiny. Ah! Dude, it happened again. Dude, that's crazy because that's the second time in a row now that I thought I got a shiny and I genuinely felt it. I felt the feeling. Like a skip in my heartbeat. I'm not even like, I don't even super care about the whole shiny thing, but I haven't got one yet, so it's gonna feel good when I get one. Like when I get my first one, it's gonna feel really, really good. But at this point, I'm gonna keep getting trolled until it's not even gonna feel like anything when I actually get it. Hey, what's up, Mia? Any luck today? No shinies. I mean, my actual drop rate has been a lot better than the last stream, so that's good. Had a ton more songbirds today. But yeah, no shiny. Still haven't had my first one yet. Rolling, idiot dying, and respawning in a never-ending loop. Put that on a shirt. Dumb question. But I assume if you accidentally pick up a shiny as trash, it still gives you the thing, right? Because you're picking it up. The only reason I ask is because I do know that if you pick up something as trash and it's like, you know, in the other games, like let's say you have you're missing a shield slot, like you don't have a shield equipped. If you pick up a shield, then it'll auto equip the shield. Or like same thing with guns, grenades, whatever. But if you pick it up as trash, apparently it will not auto equip. So it does make me wonder if picking it up as trash would actually cause an issue. Especially because once the item goes into your inventory, the item itself loses its shiny status, and you have to put the skin on. Well, it probably gets the skin, but like the like shiny effect around the gun goes away. If that makes sense. To my understanding. 3 runs? Alright, that was 2. If you're wrong, permanently banned. Permanently banned from every Twitch stream on twitch.tv.com/edu/.gov. And hold. It's been an honor. It's been an honor chatting with you. It's been an honor chatting with you, soldier. Goodbye. You know, I used to have a channel points reward. I'm pretty sure I had it once and nobody ever used it. I think I had it before anybody like watched my stream. No, they added channel points way after I became an affiliate. People started watching me, so that's just a lie. But I'm pretty sure I used to have a channel points redeem where you could make a prediction of when a drop would happen. Like you could say next run or next 10 runs or something, and if you got it right, then you would get like a gifted sub. You'd get a free sub, and otherwise you would get like timed out for the day or something. Some kind of dumb thing like that. It was just like a funny little gamble. That could be something I maybe add again. I don't know. Maybe. I love gambling. Let's go gambling. Aw, dang it. Yeah, it can be cool. The only thing is, I'm just not the type of person to farm enough to ever, like, for anybody to ever get, like, usage out of that redeem, you know? Like, there's a pretty good chance I don't actually farm shinies ever again. I mean, depending on when I get the shiny today, I might actually just go to whatever the fucking big Encore boss is today and farm that. I just said when I get the shiny today, which is like under the assumption I get it at all. What a crazy thing for me to say, actually. I don't know if y'all can hear it, but I have heard a world boss spawn above me over and over and over again doing this farm. I've heard it respawn like 10 times now in the past like 40 minutes, I swear. Because you can hear the sound of the bubble spawning in. It's like like that. Can see in my crystal ball. What? Get it today? Hell yeah. Kind of depends on, you know, how I feel. I didn't eat before I went live. Just a problem. I ate breakfast and then took like a 2-hour nap. Actually, it was probably like a 4-hour nap and then went live. So, probably not a very smart idea on my part. Why did I do that? Dude, the other great thing about Chroma Accelerator is if you actually hit Rock and Roller with it, even if it doesn't explode, if it passes through Rock and Roller while it's rolling, it always instantly stops rolling. Oh, I have a cooldown. About to demonstrate. No demonstrations. No demonstrating anything ever. Not allowed. You know, to be fair about me not eating anything, I don't really have any, like, food prepared to eat tonight for dinner, so I might just... I might order something. I wanted to go get groceries earlier, and then I woke up and I was like, nope, I'm not being awake. Fuck this, and I went back to sleep. Get away from me! Fiend! Burger. Yeah, burger sounds good. Hey! I really like when the boss actually gets frozen, so they drop all their loot instantly. Kill for a hot dog right now, dude. There's a really fucking good hot dog place in San Antonio, but it's so fucking far from me. I cannot, like, ordering anything from there is just a crazy idea because, like, it's gonna be cold. Like, it's not gonna be nearly as good when it gets to you. Actually really sad. I mean, I say it's really sad. There's a really easy solution. Fucking go to the restaurant, you dingus. I'm the dingus.
Is any fight with me really fair?
Outside of scary, true. That's why I had a little conversation with some friends about this yesterday. So, fun fact, Texas is one of the very few amount of states that have actual laws on, like, what times of day you can buy alcohol from the grocery store. And I forgot about this. Even though I'm from Texas, I lived in I was stationed in California whenever I was old enough to actually buy my own alcohol. So I kind of, like, just... It's not that I didn't know, it's that I kind of forgot that that was an actual, like, system in place, right? And I only go grocery shopping right when the grocery store opens, because I have a lot of issues being around too many people. Grocery stores are a huge trigger with me. There's too many people and too narrow of aisles, so it fucks me up real bad. So going early in the morning is, like, the best bet for me, because it's just the least amount of people there, right? But grocery stores open at 6 here. At least the one that the ones that I go to, right? You can't buy alcohol till 7. On weekdays, you can't buy it till 7. So I walk up looking like an alcoholic because I'm like, you know what? I will get a 6-pack today. I haven't had a beer in a while. I'll get a 6-pack. And then the old lady at the register's like, "Oh, sir, you can't buy this. You can't. No, you're not allowed to have this. You got to put that back." I'm like, "Oh, hey, I promise I don't need this, okay? I know I'm buying beer at 6 in the morning, but I'm not an alcoholic. I just like grocery shopping in the morning." Oh man, that was a funny thing that happened. Your vendor is super soldier? Nice. Dude, I actually cannot believe that when I farmed the super soldier, I spent a ton of time farming it. It's probably out of all the things I farmed, the thing I spent the most time actually trying to get. I've definitely put more time into farming that than I have with the shiny so far. But yeah, it took me forever to actually get one of those. Dude, the Sep, like 2 speedruns ago, got a fucking wall drop super soldier from Rock and Roller while trying to get the Songbird. And then, to add insult to injury, he didn't even use it! Dude, he put it on like once and was like, "Oh, this is too much movement speed." Like, he's right, because it does affect the lineups of the zips that are pre-existing in this game. It does actually affect the lineups, and it makes sense. But holy shit. Can you imagine a universe where a speedrunner gets a rare ass item, just randomly, super rare world drop, and it's actually got a ton of movement speed on it, and it's really good for the run, and they're like, "Nah, this has too much movement speed." That is such a, like, everything about that is hilarious. It's a fucking comedy. You couldn't come up with that if you tried, dude. It's just so funny. Didn't even bother reading it. That is true. I mean, most of the world drops probably wouldn't be helpful, right? Most of them probably wouldn't actually benefit. Well, they would early game, but he was at the Songbird farm where the rest of the run is the Songbird does like infinite damage, so pretty much any other world drop for the most part is probably going to be a waste of time for him to pay attention to. But specifically the super soldier, it's 25% movement speed. Like, bro, that's so fucking good. Oh my god. Yo, what's up, Garg? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. They just buy vodka? Yeah, that is actually probably real. I felt kind of embarrassed. But it was funny though. It was a funny embarrass, you know? Walking into Walgreens and seeing a bottle of Crown Royal. You know, I have bought a decent amount of my alcohol from CVS, actually. And that's just because it's like one of the things that stays up the latest where I'm at. So it's like really late at night and you're like, holy shit, hanging out with friends, realizing, oh, we do actually want drinks, but everything else is closed. Alright, I guess we have to go to CVS. It's him, he's the one trying to buy beer at 6 a.m. I mean, realistically, I don't think you could get in trouble for buying it at all. That wouldn't make sense. It's illegal for them to sell it. I don't think it's illegal for you to buy it, you know? That would be kind of weird. The item too fast for speedrunners. Oh, fuck. No, dude, I could never. I'm very firmly against the fucking YouTube slop clickbait content. I could never. What's that? What? Could do it ironically. I don't know the meaning of the word. Ugh. Dude, Garg, I saw a video recently and I meant to send it to you and I think I forgot to. But somebody was doing an all the mods 10 to the sky playthrough without using any sieves. They completely removed or sieves? Is it sieve or sieve? I think it's sieves. They just completely decided to do a challenge run where they don't use sieves. And I feel like once you get past a certain part in the game, it's probably not that big of a deal. If I had to guess, I'm probably wrong about that. But it definitely sounds like a sufficient challenge for the early game. Like, it definitely sounds like a challenge. Tough to start? Yeah. I really love challenge runs like that because it just shows, you know, not only a certain amount of knowledge that someone has of what is in the game and like what they can make use of, but then like you have to start coming up with some like some MacGyver solutions to shit, man. One of my favorite series is this dude on YouTube called Neurotic Duck or Neurotic Goose. Neurotic Goose, that's the name. And I forget what the pack is. It might be Greg Tech, I think is what it's called. It's the one that's like known for being just super long and annoying and tedious and annoying and difficult. But he's doing a playthrough of that, and he's been doing it for a while now, where he started in a world with literally nothing. It was like Skyblock, but without the island. Like, you were literally in the void. And the way that he got the run started was in that pack. When you die, you spawn a grave site on like a tiny little dirt platform. So he would just die over and over and over again in different points in the world to make a platform out of his own fucking graves. And then he used that to make a mob spawner, and he went from there. And it's just like, dude, it's so fucking cool seeing just the things that like a lot of people probably wouldn't have even considered that somebody is using. Some piece of tech that's in a mod that's obscure that like nobody would think twice about. Like, nobody would ever think about that part of the mod being used for anything other than just quality of life, right? Because the point of the graves is so that when you die, your items don't spew out all over the place and like fall in lava or fire or some shit like that, right? Nobody would ever consider using it to make platforms in a fucking void world. That's crazy. But yeah, it's so cool. If you like seeing like really interesting challenge runs, highly suggest watching it. It's very cool. Yeah, I do know. I have seen that, Maya. Farm dirt is insane. Oh yeah. I mean, you don't farm dirt from that in the mod because it doesn't actually give you dirt. It just gives you a platform that looks like dirt. It's like a very thin dirt texture. But eventually, like I was mentioning, he used it to get to make a mob farm, and then with that, eventually, you could get creepers to spawn, and there's different variants of creepers, and he farmed dirt creepers. He literally farmed, in the mod pack, there's a thing called dirt creepers, and they are what they sound like. They're creepers that when they explode, they spawn a big explosion of dirt in a radius. And then to make it even cooler, he accidentally found that you could charge those creepers and make them spawn like 2, 3, 4 times as much dirt. Bro, there's several episodes of him being like, alright, today on this episode, we're gonna farm more creepers. We're gonna farm creepers for more dirt. What? What are we talking about? Oh man, yeah, it's wild. It's wild. But yeah, I love that stuff. It's really, that's a Hellwalker. Me when I pick up literally the, wait, what was that? Oh. Me when I pick up the exact same gun I'm using and think that it's a different gun. It sure is. Dude, it was small! The barrel was cut in half and it had the curved... It was curved. Listen, man. If your barrel's small and it curves at Sorry, no, we're not actually. Never mind.
Oh, it's good to
Don't question mark, dude. Don't even. We're talking about guns. We're talking about the guns. We're not. If you're thinking of anything else, that's your own dirty mind. We're not, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. Curved swords. That was my impression of a Skyrim guard. Like and subscribe. It's really good. Tell me what you think of my impression of a Skyrim guard. Tell me it was really good. One of these days I'll play Skyrim again. I genuinely have to. I have to play Skyrim again. Fun fact, during the last Borderlands hunt, when I participated in it, I made it one of my charity goal incentives to do a specific speedrun of Skyrim, and I just have not done it yet. I haven't forgotten. Don't worry. Don't worry. The only saving grace is I didn't put a time limit on when I could do it, okay? Realistically, I should have done it a long time ago, and I'm an asshole for not doing it. I just kind of, like, didn't want to stream, and you know, that's kind of a thing. Want to random doors? Yeah. For anybody who doesn't know, the concept is there is a mod that was commissioned by Juve, which essentially takes any of the transitions in Skyrim and randomizes them amongst all the other transitions in the game. And it's not like randomized over and over and over again. So like if you go through a door, you can find out where it takes you and like write it down, and for the rest of that playthrough until you like randomize again, that door will always take you to that place. And my idea was, you know, I think it would be kind of cool to see if you could beat the game doing that. I genuinely don't even know if you could beat the game doing that, because nobody I've seen that has used that mod has tried to do that. They've all done like their own other funny challenge runs, which have been cool. But yeah, I decided I would do a, like, air quotation marks, speed run of Skyrim, trying to beat, you know, the final boss with that mod. Which could genuinely take fucking forever. Because believe it or not, there are a lot of doors in Skyrim. There are a ton. It could take a very long time. But yeah, don't worry. Don't worry. I haven't forgotten. I will do it. I will do it. Realistically, I should have done it before BL4 came out. That was a big mistake on my part. Right now would probably be the best time since there's no content in this game. Name two doors? No. Actually, speaking of Skyrim, dude, there's this Instagram account I found where, I think it's called One Thing Daily, with underscores between each word. And this guy literally, this person plays Skyrim, and they do one, like, action per day. And when I say action, I mean, like, opening a door. You know, talking about doors. If they open a door to enter, like, a shop or something, that's a video, and they'll upload it. And then next day, they'll talk to the shopkeeper and buy one item. And that's a video. Next day, they leave the shop. Dude, when I used the mod and I actually played around with it, there is a map. There's an underground place in Skyrim where at the end of one of the levels, at the end of one of the caves, there's a transition to another cave, and the transition involves you dropping into a river that has a really fast current, and essentially you just get pushed along. You don't really have any choice of where you're going, and you hit an invisible wall that is the transition. It's kind of like the other caves, you know, they don't have, a lot of them don't have doors. You just kind of walk through the transition. It's one of those, right? But here's the problem. When they made Skyrim, they didn't expect people to ever spawn on the other side of that transition, but they obviously continued the river. They continued the river past that transition. So I I went through a door and it spawned me on the wrong side of that transition. And the water's pushing me away from the transition and it just takes me to a dead end. I literally got stuck. I used that mod for the first time and I found a fucking soft lock and I had to use console commands to get myself out of it. Actually so funny. That's a potential reason why like I said, I don't even know if the challenge is possible of like beating the game with the mod. Who knows? Who knows? Start after the tutorial. You can. It's kind of like, I mean, you don't. So well, here's the thing. You go through the tutorial, and then when you're done with it, you get like literally as soon as you leave Helgen, you start the randomized thing. Like that's when you start it, and you can choose to have a special door spawn right there in front of you to have your adventure start, or you can just play the game normally until you find a door. Have to get really lucky. Well, there's also a thing, there's like a sanity mode for it or whatever, where you can make sure that like every door does have a possible spot to get to it. Like there is a thing for that. You can either play on like fully chaos mode where, you know, several doors can go to the same place and some doors can just not spawn, or you can play on the smart version where like every door does have an actual location. The only thing is, like, dude, there's some doors that are gonna be so fucking obscure and far away that, like, if one of them is important for the story, you could literally spend, you could probably spend, like, fucking several hundred hours trying to find what door it is. And also, it would probably be very important for me to, take, like, a screenshot of the map of the game to keep track of what all of the transitions actually are. Which would be kind of funny. Are you getting through Helgen otherwise? Yeah, that is fair. I actually assume that those doors are disabled no matter what. The two, like, area transitions in Helgen, I assume they're disabled because you can return to Helgen, but I don't think you can go back inside that place, like, without cheating. It's been a long time, though, so I could be super, super wrong. Who knows? Poison Jam. Inaccessible after the tutorial? Yeah, I assume so. MTG Magic the Gathering? Was that what that is? Nice. Yeah, this game definitely needs new content. Unfortunately, I think that I don't want to be a Debbie Downer, but I genuinely could not be less excited for the Halloween and the Christmas event. They genuinely look so lackluster. I mean, you know, it remains to be seen. Maybe they'll announce that there's actually something different in the Christmas DLC, and it's not only a reskinned area with presents put on the ground and, you know, 4 rerollable items and a vault card. Maybe it's not just that. Maybe they're gonna add something different and they haven't shown us yet. But if it is, I actually cannot believe that I wasted money on that. Genuinely, whenever they announced it next to the Halloween event, and my brain was like, oh yeah, Halloween event's free. That makes sense. Yeah, that's fine. That's like a huge nothing burger of content. And then I remembered, I was like, holy shit, wait, no, the Christmas thing's the bounty pack. We paid money for that. That's $10 of my money that's going into the Idolater Saul arena being reskinned to have Christmas presents on it. And seemingly nothing else. So, you know, that's cool. I'm really glad that I wasted my time watching a certain somebody do an air quotation marks magic trick and making people uncomfortable with jokes just to have that, just to see that. I'm really glad that I wasted my time doing that.
Oh no, Violector's dead! No, wait, sorry, wrong emotion. Hell yeah, Violector's dead!
I mean, yeah, the raid boss, even if the bounty pack and the Halloween event were good, the bounty, or the raid boss needs to be like a banger. It really needs to be a banger. This game has no end game currently. The raid boss needs to hit, and it needs to hit hard. Now, I've been of that opinion for a little while now. Ever since I got to max level and like 100% of the game, it was like, holy shit, yeah, no, this, when they release that raid boss, it needs to be really good. Cause holy shit, holy shit, man. So, you know, fingers crossed. I hope it is. I'm not even an in-game player. I'm not an in-game player. I don't play in-game. I'm crossing my fingers that the raid boss will be good for everybody else, because I know the majority, the very large majority of people that play Borderlands games play it only for in-game content. So, I hope they bring back Takedown. Well, I'm sorry to let you down. They already confirmed that they are not doing that. They confirmed that before the game came out. For whatever reason. I mean, whenever I throw that onto the pile of 3,000 other incredibly insane decisions that they made for this incredible game. Me when I genuinely make the framework for possibly the greatest Borderlands game in the entire series, the game that would automatically shut everybody up about which Borderlands game is the best, just instantly. And then you just make the craziest decisions you've ever seen over and 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 over again. Just making it so hard to actually enjoy this game. I like, oh. It's insane, man. I don't get it. Heal for one life run? Hell yeah. What character was it? Like, and like, don't get me wrong, this game, again, like I said, it is an incredible game and has the framework to be just easily the best in the series. But the issues it does have, not only are there so many of them, but they're so big. There's such big problems that it really makes it hard to actually focus on the positives. It makes it really fucking tough, dude. It's really sad. You know, thankfully they are, and you know, I do have to give props to Gearbox again. I've already mentioned a bunch of times that I really appreciate how transparent and open they are being about everything that they're doing. Like all the things that they're listening to from the community, the feedback they're taking in, what they're picking out of the feedback, and that they really are trying to you know, take it all into account. Like I don't want to sit here and only say bad things, because there are a lot of good things. Yeah, some of the stuff is kind of wild. Genuinely, I'm gonna like super copium. This is the biggest copium that's ever copiumed. I'm gonna say the Halloween DLC or the Halloween event and the Christmas bounty pack are probably gonna have such a small amount of content because it was rushed to actually have content out, like for their post-launch content cycle. and they've been putting a lot more of their resources and effort into, you know, improving the performance of this game, because that was such a big deal. It was such a big issue on release. I mean, that's my copium, and then, you know, the next seasonal event is gonna be a banger after Halloween. But again, copium's, it's a very important word there, because yeah, you know. Your performance actually got worse. Well, you know, I shouldn't have spoken about performance. I should have said stability. There's a pretty big difference between stability and performance, and they haven't done any performance patches yet. They've only done stability patches. The stability of the game has improved for me, personally. On launch, genuinely, not exaggerating, I was crashing every single hour. Like, not on the hour, but it was basically, I would get an hour of playtime, game crash. Hour of game time, game crash. And now it's like, it's very, it's like almost once per day. If I play the game long enough, I'll have it crash. It still crashes, but it almost feels like it's not even an issue anymore because of how bad it was on launch for me. You know, realistically, it is an issue because the game shouldn't crash at all, right? Especially with how good my computer is. But, you know, it is a lot better. It's a lot better than it was on day one, so I will take that. Yeah, I've heard people. It's like very conflicting things. I've heard people who had like no crashes on release. They added stability patches and then they started crashing like crazy. And I'm the opposite. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Vex this time. Want to see if you can do Amon next before new content comes out? Hell yeah. Before new content? Damn, you don't got a lot of time then. You got less than a week, technically. Right? Oh no, you got 10 days I think actually. My bad. I'm a liar. Because it comes out on the 23rd, I think, right? The Halloween event? Yeah, I mean, I brought up Randy earlier, and I shouldn't have. Realistically, you know... Not even coming from an opinion of like not liking the things he says, not even coming from an opinion of like scandals or problems or anything like that. Genuinely, the CEO should have no say in the fucking PR. He should not be doing the announcements. He should not be doing the public relations. It just should not be happening. It doesn't make sense. You have people you hire to do those things. You have community managers who do a great job. The community managers for Gearbox do so fucking well. They're incredible. I love them. They're great people. Why is Randy going online and making it worse? He doesn't need to be doing that. And I don't understand how 2K hasn't stepped in. Either they just don't know that it's happening, or they've looked into it and it hasn't made a significant enough, you know, profit drop from the things that he said. But I don't feel like there's any way of looking at it that doesn't have it reflect poorly on Gearbox and 2K that he says and acts the way he does online. Genuinely.
Is any fight with me really fair?
Like again, making it very clear, this isn't because of, you know, opinions on his character. You know, you're saying the thing about the ego. This isn't even about that. This is about, like, as a whole, any company, they shouldn't do that. Why are they doing that? Why are you hiring people to handle all of your public relations, and then you, the person who very clearly either doesn't have like media training or public relations training, or are just forgetting all of it? Why are you doing it? Why are you doing it? It doesn't make sense. Yeah, you really can't prove it. I mean, you could look at like charts to see, you know, when people refunded the game and correlate it to when his really bad tweets have come out. You could do that, but you know, correlation doesn't always actually reflect. Often doesn't actually reflect like the whole scenario. So, you know. Doesn't equal causation. I can never remember the actual phrase, so I just don't say it. I like start to say it, and then I backtrack, and I'm like, hold on, wait a minute. That's not right. Let me take a step back. And you know, me talking about all this, like I said, the community managers have done an incredible job, and like they continue to just be like lovely people online, and like just they are doing their job, and they are doing it great in my opinion. And on top of that, the lead developer, the lead like game developer for BL4, Graham. Pretty sure he's the wait, is that his title? It is lead dev, right? Or was he is he the creative director? I actually can't remember. Either way, he's the lead at one of those two things. And he's been online providing answers for a lot of the things that people have questions for as well. And it's, you know, like, it's really good. A lot of the like a lot of the online, you know, information that we're getting about the game from the people that make the game and are involved in the game is really good. There's just one huge, giant, glaring issue that's making it all seem significantly worse. At the end of the day, people are gonna talk shit no matter what, because people really like to hate on stuff. You know, if you're not a fan of the series, a lot of people are going to comment on any post and just say bad things. But those comments don't really matter. People are also gonna say, people who do care about the games and actually like the games are gonna leave bad comments when somebody in charge of a lot of stuff says some really crazy bad shit online. And that's where the actual problem is, in my opinion. Some of the people making the decisions. Yeah. I mean, that wasn't even me like referring to you, Dota, because even though I do refer to you as like a D1 Borderlands hater, most of the stuff you say usually comes across as like a joke, like a not actually to be taken completely seriously. Right. No, actually, that makes sense. No, honestly, I've gotten 2 wombo combos here, and that makes sense, actually. Dude, we're on a super big dry streak. What the hell? 40 mag? Yeah, it's worse than mine. And it's corrosive, so. Not that that means it's bad, I just wouldn't use it for what I'm doing currently. The elements that I want the most on things are, honestly, radiation for everything. That's the one I want the most. What is the worst element in BL4? It's a really hard question to answer, but realistically, it's probably fire. Usually, it's impossible to actually give an answer to that, but if you're... When you say worst, if you're thinking about it in the terms of like what you'll get the most use out of in the game, I would assume it's fire, just given that it seems that the majority of enemies in this game are resistant to fire. Just because most enemies have shields, most enemies have armor bars, things like that, which is gonna make fire worse. But Again, it depends on, I say again, it depends on what your definition of worst is. Like, if you're going up against an enemy with a red health bar, fire is gonna be just the strongest element. But then you could even argue with that, because, like, you know, even on hard difficulty, I imagine if you're playing a character that has a ton of buffs into, like, the other elements, then those elements will be stronger. So, you know. You know, the answer you're probably looking for is something along the lines of what I said. The real answer is that there isn't a worst and there isn't a best. Like almost 99% of other things in the Borderlands series. They just don't exist. Because everything's too subjective.
Predictable as all hell.
If you ever want anybody to give like an actual answer, and I mean, I am trying to give you an actual answer. If you ever want an actual answer when you're saying what's the best or what's the worst of this thing, give like as much context as you can. People will come in and say, what's the best assault rifle? Give literally any context. What character are you playing? What level are you? What DLCs do you have? You know, what build are you using? Anything you can provide. And you can get a better answer. Elemental Eater, yeah, dude, Elemental Eater fucking sucks. My entire build is like very reliant on elemental effects. Dude, that also it was funny whenever I went to farm the Super Soldier from Vile Lictor. Little fun fact: status effects. He's status effect immune in the first phase. So the first phase of the fight, I tried to make my build work, or not my build, the build I have work. And eventually I was like, fuck it, man. And I just went back to the Hot Slugger. I went back to all reliable. And then phase 2 I could use the normal part of the build. I would say Shock has the lowest ceiling of value. Yeah, that's probably the honestly like a really good answer, because that's usually the case in these games. It has like the least benefit. Usually like the only time that Shock has a... I personally prefer Shock because I usually feel like it has the least damage reduction for all of the different things, like all of the different health bars compared to other things. So it's just like, yeah, if I want to use an all-around thing that isn't explosive and isn't non-elemental, I'll probably just use that. Like, I'll take it. But realistically, that's just not a good answer, or even like true. Like, it's just not. It's not real. Kinetic wasn't that but better. Yeah, I mean, it's really only like for guns that could only have elements on it. That was kind of the way I just did it in BL2. Like, I would genuinely use a Shock fastball over a non-elemental fastball, and that's actually just because I do that little trick where I look in the bottom right and see the grenade icon. So I really don't like non-elemental fastballs because they trick me. Non-elemental fastballs have the exact same icon in the bottom right of your screen as no grenade equipped. So I don't trust them. I don't trust myself to use them. Yo, what's up, Horus? How you doing? A fire can become the most resisted? Yeah, I would... That's kind of my assumption. I don't... You know, I've only done one playthrough of the game. I have 100% of the game, but I haven't... Or 100% of the achievements. And, like, all side quests. But I haven't done multiple playthroughs, so it's hard for me to, like, fully commit to an answer, but I feel like... The feeling I have is that the majority of enemies are going to resist fire just because of shields, armored enemies, etc., etc. we know how the purple armor plates work when it comes to what damages them? Like what elements? On a macro? No, I have no macros. Super dash. In this game, at least on PC, you can double bind things. You can add extra bindings to stuff. So currently I have sprint and move forward on my mouse too. I have it on a button on my mouse. So when I press that, I move forward and dash in the exact same frame. And then I press jump like a millisecond afterwards. Which is also how this works. I know you can't really tell what's going on, but I also have a double bind for previous weapon and next weapon set to R. So I can swap reload on with one button. I'm not doing it right now. Because if you mess up a swap reload, you either save quit or drop the item. And if I drop the item, I lose all my stacks. So, no reason for me to do it. Urgh. Ooh. Hey! Get away from me. Only played Harlow? Yeah, Harlow's like the only character I've really played. Did my full playthrough of Harlow. I played like 4 hours of Vex as off-host. And then I've put a little bit of time into Rafa, but it's not like a real playthrough of Rafa because it's only for speedrun testing and stuff. Because Rafa is currently the speedrun character. And that's most likely never gonna change, because he's really fucking good for the speedrun. Tried an Elemental Spectre Vex build. It was pretty fun with mobbing, but the bossing was pretty meh. Mostly fire. Hey, it worked good against this boss. This boss is just a red health bar after you break the armor plates.
Don't love killing, but I do love living.
Wow. Incredible shots. Owie!
Is any fight with me really fair?
Dude, imagine if this was Big Encore. I would have ran out of Iridium probably like 30 minutes into this farm. How much Iridium do I have? 21,000. What is that? What? It's a dedicated. What the heck? Holy moly.
You started it, for the record.
Hey. I want everything you got. Dude, there's a really funny line of dialogue that the timekeeper says at the end of the game. That so if you're speedrunning live split, you can set up sound effects to play for certain things. So if you get like, you know, if you get a gold, you can have a certain sound effect that plays for getting a gold, right? What is that? UAV. I've heard the UAV is pretty good. Time to sell it and never look at it. Yeah, you can set up like certain sound effects that will play when certain actions happen, like if you get a gold or if you get you know, if you have time loss, whatever, stuff like that, right? Timekeeper has a fuck me, of course. He has a line of dialogue at the end of the game where he just says, "So easily goated." And dude, I think that would be so funny. I'd be really annoyed, personally, like, actually having sound effects play whenever I get a gold. It's not for me. I just wouldn't enjoy it. But, I know some people that speedrun are into that. And, dude, I think it would just be perfect. It would actually be so good. So easily goated. He's Mr. Goat. Oh my god. I wonder how many crit knives I've picked up and sold since doing this farm. Baby shield never worn? I don't recognize that one. Dude, oh my god. I really hope that they change one of the things with the vending machines. Bro, you can buy and sell stuff to the gun vendor over and over and over again, and every once, like sometimes, I think sometimes it doesn't happen, but it happens a lot, where every single thing that you buy or sell, it plays a different line of dialogue, and you'll literally just listen to Zane make the most awful sounds you've ever heard in your life. It's actually horrific. Literally, all I need to do is just to make it to where only one vendor line can play at the same time. And it can't just spam it, because holy shit. Baby shoes. Oh. Man, that's crazy. The fucking wow. I was happy and laughing reading that, and then like my brain clicked as to what that meant. I was like, oh no, I don't like that. That's not happy at all. That's not a happy thing. I was flabbergasted. Oh hell no.
As expected, I'm the last one standing.
No! Jump it! Jump, jump, jump. We've gotten way more songbirds this stream than the last one, which is nice. We're getting up there, close to the 4-hour mark again. We're about 7 hours into farming songbird total. It's a Hemingway story? Really? Okay, now there's even more lore. There's more lore to this now. It's not... Apparently it didn't start at Craigslist. It started with Hemingway. What? Oh. Some other person's gonna pop up in the chat and be like, actually that story was in the Bible. And somebody's gonna be like, actually, I heard that story in the fucking... It was in the Big Bang. That's when it happened. And then I don't know. I don't know what else to make this joke go further. I probably did way too big of time jumps there to actually make the joke continue. That's my bad. That's my bad. That's my fault. You know what? We need more stacks, actually, I think. Dude, Timekeeper's not handsome Squidward. How dare you? Also, hi, Rise to Power. I think I said hi. Hope you're doing well. Hemingway wanted to create like the shortest story he could, and it became For Sale Baby Shoes Never Worn. Wild. I obviously know the name, but what are the other... What's the other stuff that person made? I don't actually know. I'm not a knower. You know what I still really want? I know it's a lot to ask for, but I really want to find a legendary Vladoff enhancement. I have found Hyperion, Order, COV, Tedior, and Torg. So we haven't seen Ripper, Atlas, Jacobs, Vladoff. Oh, Malawon. I think I found Malawon as well. Maybe. I might be like super over exaggerating how many I found. I just know that the Torg is the only one I've found so far that was for a manufacturer I actually use. Actually, Jacobs and Vladoff would both be insane if I could find either of those. I'd be super happy about that. How did you get multiple world events to happen? What do you mean? Multiple? Are you talking about getting them to spawn and then going away and coming back and having them spawn again? Yeah. So I'll give you the example of what I did. So I was down here practicing zips right here. There's a possible spawn for a rift boss here and a possible spawn for a rift boss here. I killed one, zipped away, ran back, and then, you know, like walked around for like a minute. I think at most I had to wait like 3-4 minutes, but then no matter what, one of them would spawn here or here. And then I tested it, and I could do the same thing, kill a boss, immediately fast traveled here, ran back, same thing. You do have to wait. You have to wait like a minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, something like that. And it also can happen in more than just this place, because Mr. TX did the same thing somewhere over here. Yeah, it's literally just fast travel away. I don't know how far you have to fast travel away, because I haven't tested it that much. But at the very least, I would say just fast travel far enough away to where it's like what I just showed with going to the Claptrap safe house. Yeah, literally kill the boss, fast travel away, and then run back. I didn't drive back. I don't know if it's like... I assume it's something with like a certain amount of time needing to pass. So, I mean, driving's probably fine. You'll just have to wait longer. I don't know. It'll definitely need a lot more testing to know how it actually works. I think it's gonna be... What the fuck? I think it could be potentially really, really useful for the upcoming Halloween event where the only content is gonna be that the world bosses have the new 2 legendaries. So, you know, if you want to farm those, time to exploit. I mean, realistically, surely the fact that the only thing in the event is gonna be that world world bosses drop the 2 new legendaries. They have a chance of dropping them, is what they said. Surely they make world bosses spawn more often during the event, right? That would be kind of crazy if they didn't, right? That'd be kind of wild. Mr. Worldwide Event. Also, hi Garwood. Hope you're doing well. Garwood, do you like my build? It's really strong. Hey. Wow. Yeah, I think if I get any more stacks, I'm gonna get into the one-shot range, actually. Because we're getting fucking close. That was wild. That was like the armor broke and then it was like 2 shots killed it. That's unreal. Oh, man. Do it? No, no, no. I don't need to do it. That's the wrong button. Oh my god, this is what happens whenever I try to do things. Specialization level up! Oh, let's go! If they sold below expectations, I really doubt it. Borderlands games always go on sale, like, instantly. Gearbox has, like, genuinely always been really good about making their games affordable. Which is really funny because, like, one of the biggest complaints, you know, obviously the game was very expensive. But one of the biggest complaints before this game came out was like, it's too expensive. Blah, 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 blah. It was gonna go on sale, like, instantly, no matter what. They always do, man. They literally always do. That is... I will, you know, I will say that's a little bit earlier than I expected. I expected, you know, November, December at the least. I didn't expect, you know, 1 month after release. But I don't think that's indicative of, you know, poor sales. I really doubt it. But you know, at the end of the day, that is just me guessing. I would it's an educated guess because it is Borderlands. It is the Borderlands series. You know, the second best-selling FPS series of all time. These games turn a profit for sure. I mean, you know, people, myself included, have a lot of very harsh negative things to say about Wonderlands. I have said for a long time I don't even think the game is worth the first playthrough. I think the game's pretty abysmally bad. That game was profitable for them. That game was a huge success, like money-wise. And they already, like, they confirmed a long time ago they're making another one. Like, they'd be crazy not to, honestly. There are a lot of things that, like, could potentially lead into, you know, a significant amount of people not getting the game. The game was more expensive, slightly more expensive than normal. It was made public knowledge relatively quick that the game had very bad performance issues, and if you had a bad computer, you just weren't going to be able to run it. What else? Oh, and then, you know, everything that Randy said online. Like, those are all things that you could argue would lower the amount of people that actually purchase the game, or, you know, cause people to refund the game pretty quick. Things like that. But again, I really doubt it's enough to have actually made a difference. It's just my personal opinion on it. Can I what? Can I force feed you chocolate cake? Like, pretend force feed? What does that even mean? What do you mean pretend force feed? How does that even work? What do you... Huh? What do you, like, do all the movements to, like, force feed somebody, but you don't have the food there, and then you just very politely actually hand them the food afterwards? Like, what do you mean pretend force feed? Huh? What are we talking about? What type of RPG dialogue is this? Yeah, this game is crazy. Dude, I've never been a fan of cake. Cake is not for me. I've mentioned it a lot before. I don't have a huge sweet tooth, and if things are too sweet, it genuine, like, I'll shudder when I eat it. I just can't do it. Icing is like the easiest example of something that I just can't do. That's why I said I don't like cakes, because they usually have icing. Cakes that don't have icing, those are bangers. I'll eat those for sure. I'll love those. And funny enough, something I've actually been craving recently is a German chocolate cake. Which, little fun fact for you, is not named that because it originated in Germany. If I remember correctly, the guy, or the person who made it, was named German. Either that or they were from Germany, one of the two. Something like that. You can look it up. I literally thought, like, for the longest time it was called that because it was, like, I don't know, like the national cake of Germany or some shit. That's just not true. It's really funny if I'm wrong about that and I just, like, made that up in a dream or something. Bro crying over cake. Yeah, that's a good response. You really put a lot of time and effort into thinking about that response. That's good. Me when I'm getting rage baited. No, I'm actually falling for the rage bait. No. I know I'm falling for the rage bait, and I talk about it, and then I keep going, and it's like, if you know, why are you continuing? Drop out, man. This is not a competition you need to be in. Get out of there. Get out of there. Dude, cheesecake goes hard though. Actually, cheesecake can be really good. Oh, a red velvet cake. Why are we talking about cake? Ooh, well, oh, fuck, man. That's it. That's it. Community cake night. Everybody purchase a family-sized cake and eat it by yourself. It's the rules. Sorry, I don't make the rules. Patch the glitch next day. I mean, it's fine because I'm not gonna keep playing current patch if they do. Literally, the only reason I'm getting this is for the speed run. I don't really care about shinies. I just think it would be cool to have this for the speed run. What's up, Anthony Smanthony? Hope you're doing well. realistically, there's like, dude, I'd be shocked if this doesn't get patched on Thursday. It realistically should. This and projectile stacking. This projectile stacking, Vex Bleed are most likely all gonna be fixed, and the crit knife is like very good chance it's gonna be nerfed. Like super good chance. All four of those things happen, in my opinion. Fell for the classic blunder. I really did. I really did. I can't help it, man. Dude, the amount of times that people say some just crazy, dumb shit on Twitter, and like, I know I shouldn't respond. I know I shouldn't, dude. Because it's like, I know this person is gonna just keep saying dumb shit, and no matter how many, like, and no matter what amount of truth that I actually show them, I can show them all the statistics, everything telling them that they are wrong, and they'll be like, nah. And then, the thing that I always find myself responding to is people that that put like very hateful comments, especially about other people in the Borderlands community, because that shit really pisses me off. It really makes my blood boil, especially when they're, you know, people that are my friends. It pisses me off so bad. And then I get stuck in the endless cycle of rage bait. Oh my god, every time. It happens every time. What's up, Verkopa? How you doing? Double drop! Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Shotgun! Wait, oh shit. Wait a goddamn second. Am I cooking? Wait, am I actually cooking? Hold on, wait a fucking minute. And the mellow and bouncing disc kickballer. Yeah, I haven't seen what it is with those. I have no idea what the glitch is with those items. I've just heard people talk about it. Oh hey, there's another world drop. Yippee. Going on Twitter and complaining about people being stupid is like bathing in cow shit and complaining about the smell. Yeah, that goes hard actually. That statement goes hard. Oh fuck, I missed. Hello? Oh my god, I think it works. Oh my god, it works. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god! Dude, you can get a Masher Songbird and still do the glitch. What? Oh hell no. Hell no. I mean, it's not gonna be better than the one I have with Torg on it, because I get the armor plates off way easier. That's crazy, dude. That is crazy. I mean, that genuinely just makes... That just means that in the speedrun, like, the most optimal thing... Because I was trying to think, you know, what license part would actually even be helpful for the run. It would be Daedalus. Getting a Daedalus one with shotgun as the ammo would have to be it. Like, that's gotta be it. That's gotta be, like, the most optimal role for your Songbird for the speedrun. And then on top of that, since it's using shotgun ammo, in the start of the game, we use a lot of shotguns. You could realistically, you know, route in grabbing like one vault symbol and actually getting a shotgun SDU upgrade. Personally, I already want to route in just grabbing like one collectible and increasing like the pistol SDU or the shotgun SDU. The shotgun probably doesn't need it, overall, it's just that in my practice run, I got a 2-mag shotgun that shot 2 ammo per shot, and I'm gonna be honest, I ran out of ammo in that shotgun so often it was insane. Like watching the other runs that have already been completed, there's been like no issues at all with shotgun ammo. So yeah, I think it's just because of the 2 ammo per shot shotgun causing a huge issue there. But I think that issue would probably be improved by just literally putting 1 SDU, maybe 2 into shotgun. I mean, I don't think it'd be that insane to route in something.
Exactly as I planned it.
It would just need to be something that you get along the way and like you're not really wasting time grabbing. Like so you can get a vault symbol so quick and easy and like not going out of your way when you get to Zadra in the order place, like right before you go to fight the meat processing plant. That's where she is. Yeah. When you meet her there, there's a vault symbol literally in the room that she stands in. You can grab. The issue with that is, at that point you already have a taser. You're using a taser, and that doesn't require any ammo. It literally requires no ammo. But on the same, at the same time, the tasers, you can mess it up, and if you mess it up, you gotta rely on a different gun until you save quit. Shotgun would probably be the fallback option, so I still think that will be worth it. Probably just gonna bring that up to Decep since he's been doing all the routing. Oh hey, speaking of Decep, get 40 tokens from the first safe house. Oh right. You know, to be fair, in my my practice yesterday, I literally got to the part where you're supposed to. I got to the part where you fast travel back to the Claptrap safe house and you go to do a zip to get to the safe house, and I save quit and I stopped because you went live and I was like, yeah, I want to watch this instead. I kind of forgot that's a thing. You're right. Yeah. No, forget what I said. So we don't need to route that in at all. You just need to actually spend the SDU tokens if you need them. That's like it. By the way, Decep, I don't know if you just saw what I got. I don't know if you saw this Songbird with shotgun, so it's a masher. I don't know if you noticed that. What the fuck? Yeah, kind of ridiculous. So right now I have my first Songbird I got, which is all right, and then I got one with Torg, so I'm breaking the plates way quicker, and now I have Daedalus shotgun. So it uses shotgun ammo. That's why I brought up the shotgun SDU thing and wanting to route it in, cause like it works. I tried it. It works. It still keeps the damage glitch, and you use fucking shotgun ammo, and it's a masher. So like that just I can't imagine a world where that isn't like very optimal for the run. I can't. I'm pretty sure some of the Daedalus underbarrel things change like fire rate. Because at one point I used one that changed to sniper ammo on a Jacob's pistol, and it shot significantly slower. But I don't know exactly how that works. And using the shotgun one, it seemed like it changed literally nothing except for adding more projectiles and using shotgun ammo. If that's the only thing it changes, I mean, that sounds like no negatives to me. Hey! COV mag. Nah, no thanks. I'm good. Great, another speedrun where you shoot men. There's women in this game, and like pangolins and manglers. Come on, hey. This isn't Borderlands 2, buddy. Women exist in Borderlands now. Get used to it. Dude, does anybody remember, I think it was before BL3 launched, when they were doing one of those promotional events, and they had two people dressed as psychos dancing beside the stage. One guy and one girl dressed as psychos dancing, just going crazy, going ham. That was awesome. That was really cool. I need to create food soon, and this is horrible news. I think I'm gonna order something. Order. To what do I owe the displeasure? Wait, that was actually really good. Holy shit, that was a fucking flawless Rafa impression. What the fuck? That was really good. Fabricate a burger. I think I'm gonna get a chicken sandwich. Chicken sandwich, make it spicy. Cover it in pickles. Throw up.
Oh, I mapped that out perfectly.
Yo, what's up, Zupster? Hey, Zupster, are you already doing runs, or are you, just, like, still learning the route? You are running the game, right? I'm not being dumb. Because I know you asked me about some stuff. Make it jockey. Take a chicken, make it jockey. Attack Steve. That's possibly one of the dumbest jokes I've ever done. It's up there. Just getting into it now. Gotcha. Yeah, same here. I wasn't gone. I just haven't started until now. And instead of learning the run, I'm farming a shiny, because that's more important. Me, when I could be spending time putting in work to learn the run so I could put in an attempt to potentially win a lot of money in Baru's challenge, and instead I'm farming a shiny Songbird. Yeah, some people would say that I know how to make good use out of my time. Some people would say that. Some people would say it. Super Zip? Are you talking about the one where you go really high up in the air, or are you just talking about zips in general? The one going high in the air seems to be the hardest one. Like that, the lineup for that is incredibly finicky, and some of it seems to be FPS based as well. But it's about as much as I can tell you. It's just really fucking finicky, dude. FPS based. If you have the higher your FPS, the faster and further you'll go. So when I'm doing it, I'm currently capping to 80 if I want to go to Outbounders, and then for the other stuff, just putting it back at basically uncapped, which for me is 120. Even though my uncapped, or it's not even uncapped, I put it at 160, which is like supposedly the max. I can only get up to 120-ish. Hey! What the hell?
Exactly as I planned it.
Yeah, again, the lineup is very important. It really is. Hopefully, you know, once a lot more of the lineups get fleshed out and, like, figured out, and it's, you know, not still learning new ones and stuff, like a video gets made showing exactly how to do it. Because, having Decep and Garwood in call, like, actually walking me through it step by step was pretty helpful, I'd say. Even then, even after I, like, learned the lineup pretty much perfectly, I was still hitting it, like, 1 every 6 tries. I genuinely think that, zips are gonna be, like, the highest skill ceiling thing in this speedrun. Especially the one where you're going across the map. Doesn't get removed tomorrow. I mean, yeah, they're not fixing zips. There's just no way. That would be a crazy thing for them to do. Unless it's somehow affecting casual players negatively, but I really doubt it. Really, 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 really doubt that with how niche its use is, and if you do end up using it on accident, it's like I really, really doubt it's ever gonna like actually negatively affect you to like make you, you know, care. And they have said that they're really only at the moment fixing stuff like that that's gonna make like a casual player's time worse. I highly doubt they would even know how to fix it. I mean, the fix would be really, really easy, and I almost don't want to say it, but I mean the fix would be super simple to make zips impossible. Literally, all they would have to do is just add a cooldown between left and right click. That's like literally all they would have to do, and it wouldn't work anymore. So, I mean, it's not like any of the devs watch my stream, so. But I mean, they're also really smart, so they would know how to fix it anyways. Add an airspeed cap. Oh, hey, yeah, just do what they did for fucking Offhost and make it to where you can't do anything when you're in the air. What's that? You want to be in the air? I want to get. I'm getting mad. Dude, I want to play co-op so bad. I want to play co-op so bad, dude, but it feels so bad. It feels so awful. God, I can't believe how bad it feels. I really wonder how they set that up and why it affects host and doesn't affect off host. Because it's more than just like a netcode latency, you know, rubber banding thing. It's like there's genuinely some kind of airspeed cap that's being checked for when you're off host, and it is fucking it is hitting only the off host and not the host. Couch co-op speedrun. Yeah, I kind of like wondered if, you know, using zero tier or something would help at all, but again, I really doubt it. I don't feel like it's like a you know, distance latency kind of thing, you know, server latency or whatever. I don't think so. I also don't know what I'm talking about, so somebody can test it and find out if they want. I doubt that would fix it, personally. Seeing that, like, the off-host car... Dude, the off-host car, if you didn't know, for whatever reason, seems to have, like, 1,000,000 gravity compared to the on-host car. Which, you know, just describing it, you're probably, like, confused. Like, that doesn't even... Like, how would that even work? How would that even... It doesn't even make sense. I challenge you to go play as a host, drive a car around, and, like, hit a big jump, drive off a cliff or something, and then do the same thing as off host and see what happens. Because I'm telling you, it's gonna be like there's a magnet on the ground on the bottom of that cliff, and it's gonna suck you down. Get less airtime as off host? I mean, technically yes. I mean, that is what it is. Like, that is a way of describing it, but I don't know if I would describe it that way, because it's like you're in the air for a certain amount of time, and then you just get hit with a fucking wall. Whether you're super dashing, whether you're in a car, whether you're gliding, it's like there's just some kind of timer to how long you're in the air, and once you hit the timer, you get hit with a fucking wall that just drops you instantly. It's kind of wild. And I thought it was happening, but I wasn't like entirely sure when Decep and I were doing co-op. And then, banger song by the way. Then, you know the big like super jump that you do to go to Callus's place and fight Callus. You jump over that giant chasm with like the 3 boosts on the ground. That's a scripted jump, but the start of the jump isn't scripted. And I know it's not scripted because you hit the boost, the boost on the ground. You jump up, and then you get put into the animation to fly through the air perfectly where it can't mess up. I know this because as off host, I did it, and I was in the air, and right before hitting that animation where you get stuck in it and it can't mess up, my car started to drop like a sack of potatoes. It literally, it looked like I was gonna fail the jump and die because I was playing off-host. But fortunately, you hit the animation that's like for the scripted jump, like right before I fell. So, you know, that was kind of fun. The game was literally gonna kill me because I was playing off-host. That would have been really, really funny if it happened. When playing off-host, yeah, I mean, genuinely off-host is just, it's just not, it's not good, currently. Off-host has never really been, like, a great thing in Borderlands, but usually it's the latency and the rubber banding that feels awful. But, honestly, when I was playing with the SEP, my, like, latency, you know, like, combat felt fine. I was having, like, no issues actually hitting my shots. Apart from bad aim. That's usually the issue you have as off-host, is like you just can't fucking hit your target because everything is... Nothing is actually standing where it looks like it's standing on your screen, right? Nope, wasn't that. It was just all movement issues. It was all movement issues and the one specific issue that an Augment and Vex's skill tree did not function as off-host. Which... Yeah, that was really funny. That adding on to the fact that I couldn't do any movement was just like, holy shit, man. And then we stopped doing co-op. Unlucky. Unlucky. Onslaughter? Off-host Onslaughter is wonky, but Onslaughter is already finicky. I don't know what Onslaughter is. Not sure what you're referring to. Oh, it's a aim on punch skill. Got it. Oh, Tedior. God, I forgot you can get Tedior as a licensed part. I assume you can still swap reload. I wonder what happens if you try to swap reload something with Tedior. I wonder if anybody's tested that yet. I say as I literally just got a TDR thing and I could test it and I'm not going to. Man, I wonder if anybody's tested this. Yep, somebody will do it.
Big town.
I'm not gonna do it.
Anyone else feeling mega horny? Just me?
Did she just say, is anybody else feeling burger horny? Hello? What? What are we talking about? Like, I'm not gonna say no, but, like, what? We were literally talking about me ordering a burger earlier. I probably just heard the line wrong, honestly. Space laser underbarrels? I haven't even seen one of those. What is a space laser underbarrel? Oh my god. Yeah, I imagine it works with most underbarrels. The only reason I'm curious about TDR is because TDR is like, if you get it as a licensed part, it's completely altering the way that the reload works on the weapon. So I don't know. It does make me wonder. Airstrike, orbital strike. Oh, space laser, dude. I'm so dumb. I focused on the laser part of that, like laser guns. I didn't focus on the space part. That's funny. Show me your fingers. actually unreal that I still have that emote. For reference, HM made that emote. He made 2 of those and requested that they be added. Like, that must have been like 2 years ago at this point. That was forever ago. Actually, wait, you can check, can't you? It was only... Oh, that's almost 2 years ago. Holy shit. I was actually really close. It was January of last year. Damn. HM, isn't that a picture of your hand as well? Data rotted off the servers yet. It is your hand? Yeah, thought so. That's why I look so cool. I don't know. You know what? Don't read into that. That was just a dumb thing to say. Let me pick up the item! Jesus. Thank you for that information, HM. That's really, I honestly really appreciate that. That's great. Thank you for telling me. I don't know what I would have done without that information. Not the end of the world, but I would like if the Encore machines had a slightly larger radius to interact with. I do find myself like relatively commonly missing it. Again, it's not the end of the world. It's not like so common that it's like an actual frustration. You are supposed to, like, you know, walk in front of it and look at it. So, it is my fault. But again, there, like that definitely should have been an interact there. There was no way I was far enough away for it to just be like, nah, you're good. Or you're not good, I mean. Can't be on the side of it. You can. It's just very, very finicky. It's very finicky. Well, actually, that was from the back. No, you can still get it from the side. Again, it's just very finicky. Like, you have to, if you want to make sure you hit it, you gotta stop moving, pretty much. That's kind of the thing. Which sucks because, like, kind of with the way this is designed, you kind of want to just go as quick as possible. Hit it, kill boss, purple, hit it, kill boss, purple. Quick as possible. Which, funny enough, was, I saw some people were very mad at K6 for saying what needed to be said, which is pretty common. He made a tweet talking about how, you know, the drop rates for dedicateds actually feel awful in this game. And, there were some very angry people telling him that he was wrong and that the drop rates are really, really good. And one of the things I saw was somebody saying that the drop rates make sense because, you know, with the addition of the Encore machine, you can farm bosses faster than ever before. And like, yeah, that technically, you know, like on paper that makes sense. But it still just means that you're gonna spend 4 hours trying to get one drop instead of like 5 hours. You're gonna shave off a little bit of time. And then that drop is gonna drop and it's gonna have a really dog shit roll. Because licensed parts. They need a pretty fucking huge buff in my opinion. They're genuinely, I don't think anybody could possibly get me to change my mind on items being a 3% drop rate and not having set parts. The only universe that I could think that items being that rare would be acceptable is if they have set parts and you're not getting, you know, triple fucked by RNG. Cat, come on. Get out of here. What are you doing? What are you doing? You trying to play the game? No video game. Oh, rot your brain. You can't play them. Get out of here. You'll start talking about drop rates and stuff. It's terrible. You don't want to do that. Good point. Yeah, it's literally it's crazy because it is the exact, like, main huge glaring problem with BO3. It was one of the biggest issues with BO3, and they doubled down. They made it. It's the same thing, but with even more variants, even more variables. There's, you know, licensed parts exist now, so it's, hey, we made it even harder to get the rolls you want, and lowered the drop rates. That's why it's actually just so crazy to me. And I mean, I've said it a bunch of times already, but I think that it's just it's a pretty glaring, you know, misunderstanding of how these games work. It's not even like just straight up a misunderstanding of what the community wants, which it, for the most part, is. Because people complain about drop rates in BL3 being too often, too common. And they were if you were talking about world drops. They weren't talking about dedicateds. Dedicateds, for the vast majority, majority were the same in BL3 that they were in BL2. So there is a misunderstanding of what, like, the majority of the community wanted, I think, there. But more importantly, I do think it's genuinely just a misunderstanding of how these games actually function and, like, you know, anything about how these games play. To add items that have just as much insane RNG to loot pools, but make them super, super hard to fucking get to begin with. I mean, and here's the craziest thing. I am excited for pearls. I think pearls are going to be cool, and they're going to be fun, and even though I'm probably not going to farm all of them, it's a good thing for the community because the community wanted it. But I almost guarantee you, none of the pearls are going to be set parts. They're all going to be the same thing. They're going to have licensed parts. You can get elements on them. All of this random shit. Different mag sizes, and mag sizes affect damage. They affect all this stuff. Like, there's so many different variables that go into these things. And then they're going to be even lower. They're going to be 1% or lower. I'm calling it now. So, like, you know? Stand by my statement I made. Cat, what did you... Get off of my mouse! Rah! I don't know, I felt like that was pretty intimidating, but he didn't really move. He didn't really care about it. He's just chilling. Right before the launch, needed to do is copy paste BL2 mechanics into the new story and engine, and you have game it. Hey, no. You gotta get down. Sorry, buddy. No more. No more attacking. I don't know if I would agree with that. I don't think BL2, even BL2, bro, even, dude, this is gonna be a very hot take because this is something I don't see people say often, but this is something I'm of the opinion of. I think BL2 needed higher drop rates because even in that game, it's too difficult to actually get the parts you want. Normal parts, for the most part, you know, excluding specific things like, you know, Maliwan parts on shields or things like that, for the most part, the things aren't that insanely hard to get. You know, it's the pool isn't that diluted. Dude, try and get anything in that game with the element you want. If it isn't a guaranteed elemental weapon, it's gonna take you a fucking year. Go try and get a Hyperion grip and an element that you want specifically on a conference call. Go do that. Even with your guaranteed legendary, almost guaranteed legendary every run from the moonshot farming, go do that and tell me how long it takes, and tell me that the part system and the drop rates are fine in that game. I'm just saying, like, yes, it's better overall. There's less examples of it, because I mean, to be fair, it would be kind of hard for it to not have less of a problem than BO3 and BO4, because BO3 and BO4 just added significantly more variables to the part system, right? But I don't think that copy and pasting what BL2 was would have been the answer. Me personally, I don't. Game was way too easy. Sure, it's similar to BL2 launch with TVHM. Is it? I mean, I wasn't there whenever at launch for BL2. There's no uniqueness to any farms now. 1 2 feet from the entrance and blast for 2 seconds. Yeah, realistically, I've been being pushed more and more to the side that I think the fact that there was whenever there was no takedowns but there were vaults, and the fact that you could choose to do all the mobbing in the vault or just only farm the boss at the end, I thought that was good. I thought the actual option of choice there was a good thing. But I'm gonna be honest. Overall, I think it's probably a bad thing, because it kind of ties into what you just said, that all the farms are like the exact same. There's no uniqueness. You spawn right next to the boss, you kill the boss instantly, then you purple ball, encore, do it again. Even with the vault bosses that could have been like this game's version of a takedown. I think the best answer for a takedown boss, and I know this like still wouldn't completely fix exactly what I'm saying right now, because, well, the best solution would be to fix the drop rates, because then you know, doing all the mobbing before the boss wouldn't suck as badly. Either that, or make the vault boss give a guaranteed one of its dedicated every time. Either that, buff the drop rate, set parts, something, one of those things. And then make it to where you have to do the mobbing every time you kill it. That's kind of where I'm at with that. Realistically, I like the Encore machine and I like the quality of life they provide, but what you said does kind of stand out, because like, dude, even when you know, save quit and come back to run through a mine, you don't have to kill a single thing. I don't think you have to kill anything for the bunkers either. The first time you do the bunkers, you know, you got to do like a little mini puzzle for some of them. But I think every single time after that on the same character, you kind of just go through it and that's it. Yo, what's up, Glenny? How you doing? Hello. I see you. Don't look at me. Don't ever look at me. Oh my god, Glenny, I actually almost sent you oh my god, I'm gonna just stutter. Holy shit. I almost sent you a video I found. I immediately thought of you because of the conversation we had recently about a certain state that we have lived in that I won't say on stream, just, you know, just in case. But there was a video about some old anime where all the voice actors, because the company that made the anime was in that state. And like, I was listening to it, and I couldn't super hear the accent, but dude, there were a couple things that came through it, and I was like, holy shit, wait, no, they are from that state. That is wild. I'm listening to an anime right now, but everybody is saying things like back where I'm from. It's crazy, right? It's just not something I would have expected to see. It's wild. I have no idea. I don't like know anime. I don't like anime. So I don't know what the I don't remember what it was called. I'm a certified anime hater. But the video was cool. Are you enjoying the game? Yeah, I mean, I'm more in this is just an outlet for me to, you know, yap and talk to people in my chat. Like, the only good thing about doing mindless farming is that I don't have to focus on the game, so I can just do my favorite part of streaming, which is just chatting with people about random shit. Like, if I was speedrunning or if I was doing a one life, I wouldn't be able to talk nearly as much. Or like, you know, have a conversation nearly as much, I mean. I said this earlier, but realistically, I should not be doing this right now. Realistically, I should just be using my time wisely and learning the speedrun, because there's not, I don't think that many people are going to submit for Baru's challenge, just because the game's so new. Most people haven't finished the playthrough yet, and the game's really long, and it's not like the speedrun's very long. It's you know, the record for it right now is just under 4 hours, but like on average, if you're doing your first attempts, I imagine it's gonna be like 6-7 hours for most people. So that's a lot of a task for people to undertake, which realistically means that, you know, me not being that great, I could have a somewhat realistic chance of getting in the top 3 in the competition. And the competition ends in, like, what, 2 weeks? And I don't even know the fucking speedrun yet. So funny.
We can play whatever we want. I could play whatever I wanted before too, but hey, dead timekeeper.
Irene, shut up. Urgh. It's a really good movie, HM. I haven't watched that in a long time. Maybe I should rewatch that. Plant Lockwood. Oh, dude, that actually reminds me, Zadra in this game, some of the running animations, if you're standing in front of her and she's running at you, it really, really reminds me of the, like, meme of the police officer running. Cloudy with a chance of meatballs. Oh my god, we're already past 4 hours. Drop the phosphine through the floor. Is it still Directive O or whatever it's called? Is that still the big Encore boss currently? Actually, I can literally check that myself. Yeah, it is. That boss apparently was already known for having that issue, because the floor has like grates in it. Hey man, just go check your lost loot. Oh. Sorry, that was probably mean. That was probably mean. I apologize. Done farming this guy? Yeah, probably. Probably worth your sanity to stop. But yeah, I have heard people say that that is a thing. Not an inventory? Yeah, I mean, that was also kind of part of the joke. Not only does lost loot not work, but if it did work, it still wouldn't work for that.
Exactly as I planned.
I mean, at least that's the assumption. I doubt anybody's actually properly tested that. And how would they? Because they would have to go fucking... They'd have to clear out their lost loot inventory like every single kill of the boss to have it actually work. Oh, I guess not, because you could get the shiny to drop, not pick it up, go to the lost loot, empty it, then save quit, and surely the legendary that had shiny on it would spawn in there. So it's actually probably really easy to test to see if it doesn't work or not. I mean, I assume it wouldn't, because of what you said. I don't think anybody would want to test it though, because then you're like risking losing the shiny, and why would you want to do that? I didn't watch the whole clip, but I saw a clip of Moxie farming a boss, and he got a shiny, and he just started looking at it on the ground and like being excited, and then his game stuttered. I don't know if it actually crashed or not, because again, I didn't watch the whole clip, but dude, if his game crashed and he didn't get to pick up the thing, oh my god. I'd lose it. Bang! Zoom! Dude, 18 months?
More like Songbird.
God, dude, I keep forgetting about the fucking TTS. Holy shit. It sneaks up on me, dude. I gotta get used to it. Impact Songbird? Oh yeah, I found one of these and it's way better. It's way better just because of the plates, the armor plates. I don't have to like aim at them. Dude, thanks for the prime sub, Zoob. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Speaking of that go, I also found this and I find it really interesting. So you can get Daedalus with shotgun, which turns it into essentially like this game's version of a masher. And hey, who would have guessed? It still works. So you can essentially do the Songbird glitch, but with even more projectiles. Which is kind of fucking crazy. It's kind of busted. The only reason I'm not using it is because, again, the armor plates. Like, hey, yeah, let's get a damage stacking glitch and then add more pellets to it. That won't be broken. So I've come to the conclusion that I think if you get super lucky during a speedrun and get that, it's gotta be optimal. Just gotta be. The only potentially bad thing about it would be, you know, with a pistol using shotgun ammo, you would go through shotgun ammo way quicker than a shotgun would, and shotguns have less ammo in reserve than a pistol would. Speaking of shotguns. Realistically, now that I'm thinking about it, if you got it, you would probably use pistol for, like, almost everything, and then just use shotgun as a means of needing to stack less. So, the nice thing about the Songbird is you get your damage really, really fast, so you can save quit a lot of stuff that with projectile stacking you probably wouldn't wanted to have done, like especially late game. Songbird makes it more accessible to do that stuff, more realistic. And if you have even more pellets, then it's probably even more realistic. Like on top of that, if I had to guess. I can't think of any like boss fights it would actually be useful for. Oh! Actually, wait, no. It would probably be pretty good for the final boss because apparently, you know, right before you go to fight the Timekeeper, you get put into the that triangle, that like prism where you get told a bunch of dialogue, and it gets rid of your stacks. Moon Callus as well. Ooh. Wait, do you lose stacks before then? Does going to the phase because you like aren't holding the guns, does that lose your stacks? I didn't realize that. Well, there you go. That's two potential good reasons. Save quit before phase. Yeah, and then you can't stack in the phase. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, there you go. I mean, obviously this is all depending on if you actually get the raw. And, funny enough, any percent, you know, Baru's challenge is on hard difficulty. But any percent is obviously ran on, easy. And as far as we understand, you know, hard difficulty and all the UVH levels, how they have the loot quality increased thing, the only thing that it affects is getting licensed parts more often. That is what the devs, they did say that. So like, technically during Baru's challenge you have a higher chance of getting it. But you also have a higher chance of getting Ripper, so, you know. Tomato, tomato. Potato, tomato. Potato, potato. Dude, I fucking bought, I know it's stupid, but I bought the like, there's like this vegetable chopping thing that I've been seeing some people use where you just like put your thing on it. Okay, that's you put whatever it is, tomato, fucking potato, cucumber, anything in there, and then you just slam down on it and it chops it. I was like, you know what? I want this because I feel like it's gonna, if I purchase it, it's gonna make me want to actually use it more often because I spent money on it, and that'll in turn make me eat salads more often. Realistically, I'm just too lazy, so I just never make salads. But so I got that and I tried it out, and I used, it has two dicing things. You can have one or the other. They're like interchangeable, and one of them is just for smaller dices, for smaller cubes, right? I immediately tried it with a tomato I sliced in half, and boy, let me tell you, that tomato did not go through. No matter how hard I slammed on it, it did not go through. It just got stuck and made a mess. So I just literally ruined half a tomato for no fucking reason. Because I didn't understand. I didn't realize that I was using the wrong one. And I obviously swapped it out for the other one. Used the other half of the tomato, it worked fine. And it did work fine, it worked great. All of the dices were very uniform, so, you know, it's kind of cool, I guess. I don't really have, I'm not really great with knife skills. Or cooking in general, so I don't know. I like the thing. I've used it a couple times since getting it. I just find it funny that the first usage of it was me completely fucking destroying a half a tomato. Dark Smoke will get it every other run. He is learning the run now. He did mention he is actually learning it, so that's cool. What It'll be cool to actually see him and Deceptic's competing.
Don't love killing, but I do love living.
Dude, I'm excited to see Garwood do runs, because, you know, Garwood's been, like, finding all of the lineups. He found fucking swap reloading, he found this, he found that. He's finding everything to make the speedrun possible, pretty much. But he's not done runs yet. And I mean, him and Deceptics were, like, the titans of fucking of BL3. So I'm excited to see when Garwood actually puts his attempts in, to see how well he does. Realistically, for me, I just know that I'm never gonna, like, stack up against either of them, or, you know, anybody else that's good at the game for a speedrun. Especially when with swap reloading, they just have, like, thousands of hours more practice swap reloading. But it'll still be fun to, like, put my name against them, because the only speedrunning I've done has been in BL2, you know, a million years after BL2 speedrunning started. There's already like 100 submitted runs on the leaderboard. Actually, hundreds and hundreds, I should say. Dig your stream. Gonna go back to Gas Mask Subathon. Have a good night. Excited to see you do some speedruns? Hell yeah, dude. Thanks for stopping in.
Didn't know internals took externals that
Tell
way.
Gas Mask I said I'm ordering the Dave's triple right now. I'm eating it. I'm doing a new speedrun called How Many Dave's Triples Can I Eat Before I Die? In one sitting. Yeah, have a good one. Thanks for stopping in. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna go, because I want to eat food. We are already at 4 hours. What time is it? 7 o'clock! 7 o'clock! I should maybe order food now. And then just end food, or end stream before it gets here. Dude, Gas is like well over a month into the subathon now. It was so wild the other day, it almost ended. It came really, really close. I was there. I assume it was a sub, like a donut or a sub goal from the subathon for him to do New Tales, and he was playing New Tales on stream, and you genuinely, like, it's so fucking, it's so funny that of course he's playing New Tales and that's when the subathon is almost gonna end. I tried to give it a chance too. I tried to hang out and watch it, and I could not. It was pretty rough, man. That game is definitely something. I will say some of the dialogue made me laugh. I wasn't there for a long time, but anytime the TDR soldiers showed up and said something, it did maybe, I let out a little chuckle, you know? It wasn't awful. The suicidal TDR hallway part is still S tier. I don't think that's the part that I was there watching. Like, they were in a hallway with TDR fighting them. And one of the characters had to, like, use their wristwatch to open a door. Or no. They had to, like, calm a gun down. I don't know if that was the same, if that's the same part you're talking about. Because of secondhand embarrassment. How you doing, Once Was a Kame? Hope you're doing well. I said I was gonna order food and then I immediately continued playing the video game. It's the only scene you've seen that was good in shorts? Ah, okay. Fair enough, fair enough. I do remember seeing a YouTube short of oh god, the yogurt lady, and the soldiers coming in and being like, stand up right now, and then it zooms out and she says, no. And I'll be honest, that one did kind of get me. That one was funny. That one made me laugh.
As expected.
It made me laugh.
One standing.
The only shorts I know are jorts, damn it. Listen here, buddy. Back in my day, we wore jorts and nothing else. That's it. Live, laugh, jorts. That's what I always say. Got that tattooed on my jort. Oh, my jort. Singular jort. I'm jorting it? Oh, hell no. What is happening? Whoa! Whoa! Get that out of here. We're having a family-friendly, wholesome jort stream, and you're talking about that? That's crazy. How dare you? How dare you ruin the sanctity of this conversation? Bro. Yoda, I think you and I might need help. You know, mentally perchance. Just like a little bit of a chance that it's some kind of mental help. I don't know. Who knows, man? Who knows? I mean, it didn't actually go too far. I was just joking because I thought it would be funny to delete the message. I don't actually care. If I do a no gun run, if I did a no gun run Vex, do I allow holding them just for attunements? Ooh, because of Vex, she needs the elements, right? Hey man, that's completely up to you. You know, that's gonna completely depend on what kind of challenge you want. I feel like having no guns in your hands just sounds way more difficult. So if you want the extra challenge, then you know, go for it. Like in the past, people would do manufacturer only challenge runs, but like in BL2, for example, every relic is Iridian. So people would just, they would do manufacturer only runs and be like, okay, I won't use relics at all. Or other people would be like, I'll only use relics if they buff the manufacturer I'm using, even though it's not made by that manufacturer. Really just depends on what you want to do, you know? That's all. Like at the end of the day, if it's not something like One Life where there's predetermined rules, or not like a speedrun where there's predetermined rules, you know, it's really just all up to you. And even then, one of the things I've seen people complain about in the past, like for BL2, for example, in One Life, people would complain about certain rules, or like not being able to use mods when they do One Life, and it's like, hey man, you can still do One Life, you can do everything else, all the rules. Just know that you're not gonna be like nobody's gonna refer to you as somebody that did the exact same thing as all the other people. Like, you did something impressive, you just did something different. There's nothing wrong with it. The only time there would be an issue is if somebody, you know, did that and then tried to claim that they did it the same way. Then it's like, all right, now you're kind of like diminishing the thing that all the other people did by trying to prop yourself up. That's when it's like, you know, I'm ranting. I'm talking about too much shit that doesn't matter when I already gave the answer. Me when I talk for 3 million years and nobody asked. Did I just get melee boosted when I jumped? I jumped above the rock and roller and got meleeed and flew up higher, I think. Yeah, Dota, That is the thing that happened. I try to pretend that didn't. I try to move on from that and just be like, yeah, you know, that person just doesn't exist anymore. It's one thing to do that, then it's another thing to do it during a charity event. Holy shit. What a crazy decision. What an actually like mind-boggling decision.
With me, form always means function.
This drama. It doesn't matter too much. It's not like it was it wasn't like a, you know, a known person in the community or anything. It was just somebody who wanted to be known really bad. And during the last BL2 hunt, the one that I took part in, they during their level grind on stream paused the game and cheated in a bunch of levels for themselves, and then tried to act like they didn't do it, and you know, like, the craziest thing about the whole situation is, like, obviously, you know, they thought they would get away with it. That would be a pretty easy thing to get away with as a smaller streamer. It's honestly kind of surprising that it got caught. But you know what you do? You know what you do? Here's the crazy thing. Like, and just hear me out. You can do that, and literally not a single person in existence would give a shit, and if they do, they're crazy. If you just don't try and put yourself on the leaderboard. Just do it and be like, yeah, I'm just doing this for fun. I'm just being casual. I'm like, you know, I'm here. I'm trying to raise money. I'm trying to have fun. That's it. Why the fuck would you do that and put yourself in the leaderboard? That is diabolically dumb. I cannot, like, what are we doing? What are we doing? I'm bored of this. I'm gonna cheat. Everybody will be okay with it. Yeah! Nobody will care. Nobody will care. Dude, the biggest Borderlands streamers could do the hunt and be like, hey, I'm not competing, and just make that known and do that. They can play with mods. Nobody's gonna care. Literally. And if anybody cared, again, they're just being an asshole. Like, yeah, there might be a comment, especially for, you know, big content creators. There'll probably be somebody talking shit. But, like, those people are just being assholes. Hey, what's up, Nymph? How you doing? I don't know, man. I don't get it. They had that dono mod and they just didn't submit? Yeah, I don't even know anything about, like, the BL3 hunts because I haven't paid attention to it. But yeah, look, see, there you go. I mean, I think, again, it's just, you know, this was a smaller creator and they didn't expect to get caught doing it. I think, if I remember correctly, they only got caught because the person that caught them really didn't like them after all the stuff they did in the previous event they were in. Because they were in the One Life event, they did some weird shit. So crazy, man. What a crazy thing. But again, you know, it already happened. It's whatever. You remember that? Yeah. Yeah. They were being assholes. They were being assholes, and they also made people uncomfortable with some of their comments. Because they said some weird shit. Specifically towards some of the girls that are streaming in the Borderlands community. That shit had me. Ew. Just ugh. I don't know, man. People are gonna be weird no matter what. Some people, not all people. Some people. Why do I always make fun of the? Why do we always make fun of the Vault Hunter whenever they step in a puddle of, like, spicy goo? oops, I'm getting corroded, my skin's being melted off, I have to scream, and then the person playing the game is like, I wouldn't have done that. What an idiot. Like, your wall hunter gets set on fire and they start screaming and you're like, God, just get, what a baby, grow up already, get over it. Back in my day, I got set on fire all the time. What did I buy? What is this? What? Whoa. Yo. Wait, that sounds kind of sick actually. What the fuck? Where'd you get that? Was that at the Heb? At the Heb? Soda? Where'd you get that at like a local place? I'm actually a fan of like breakfast sausage with like maple syrup on it, which to some people might sound weird, but like, dude, pumpkin and cinnamon, and I think that's a nutmeg breakfast sausage with oh god, my voice is leaving, with syrup sounds fucking, holy shit. Sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty good. Oh my god, I got another one. I got another shotgun one. Dude, please tell me that Daedalus on the Songbird only spawns with the shotgun one. That would be insane. Because I know some guns can have like random Daedalus rolls. Finally got Windows 11. I've honestly had no issues with it. I mean, Decep helped me with some like tweaks when I first got it to make it like a little bit better, but I really just, it's ugly. Yeah, I guess if you care about the look of like your file explorer, then it would be upsetting. But you can also change that. What did I just get? AF1000. The only complaint that I actually have about Windows 11 is my mixer, my GoXLR. So it has an app that I have to have open to actually have sound play through my computer. It's just how it works. And it doesn't have to be like open. I can minimize it obviously. But every time I go to sleep, I open the app and turn it off so that the lights in the GoXLR are off, so I can actually go to sleep and not have like random fucking bright lights going off in my room. For whatever reason, Windows 11, specifically with the GoXLR app, if it's minimized, it has a lot of struggle. Struggle? What the fuck is struggle? It has a lot of trouble opening it. For whatever reason, I have to like triple click the GoXLR app, and if I don't triple click it fast enough, it still won't open. So I have to like click it like that to get it to open, which is really weird, and I don't know why that would be the case because none of the other applications I've installed have had that issue. I really have no idea what would cause that. But other than that, Windows 11 has been perfectly fine for me, like no issues whatsoever. Struggle. It's not Linux. Ah, you're one of those smart people. You know how to like, you probably know how to invent a computer, don't you? Yeah. I don't know anything about Linux. Or computers for that matter. I know that when I put a lot of money into my magical power box and then I can play video game and send cat memes to my friend. That's the limit as to what I know about computers and how they work. Linux is ugly. Nymph, it seems like you care a lot more about your aesthetics of your computer than the actual performance of the computer. From like the two things that we've heard in the last couple of minutes. I bet you got RGB in on your GPU, don't you? I'm shallow. Aww. No. Don't do that. That's fine. People can be shallow. Do what you want to do. I don't even know if I... It's so funny to call that shallow too. I don't know. I don't think that would be shallow. Oh shit, wait. Wait. Are we about to have... Are we about to have a nerd fight? Nerd fight! Let's go! I am so lazy, dude. Fucking same. On God, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I mean, I've seen a lot of people complaining about that Garg. I feel like it makes sense, especially if there is an upkeep cost to providing that service on Windows 10. I mean, when did Windows 10 come out? How long has that been a thing? 2015? So 10 years? It's been over 10 years that they've had that service there, I assume. Like, I don't know. I feel like it makes sense. And then it's also been how long that Windows 11 has existed and people have had the option to change to it? Unless whenever they came out with Windows 10, you know, the security feature for it, unless they explicitly stated that it was going to be, you know, infinite, you know, time length that it would be running, I feel like it just makes sense for them to eventually stop running it. And again, like I said, if it costs them money, which, like, there's no way that doesn't cost money to support that product. Fucking everything costs money. They literally said it was the forever Windows? Oh. Tell me this. Windows 10 forever Windows. Where would I find this information? That's funny. One of the comments I just read said that it seemed like the person who stated that said it like out of context, like it wasn't supposed to be the case, but then other comments were saying that it probably was and it was a change of leadership. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows why they did it or whatever. Holy shit. HM knows ball? HM knows this song? Holy shit. Last time we tried to update Windows 11, it almost broke their computer. You had to reinstall 10 immediately. That was a while ago, though. I remember when 11 first came out, I heard a lot of people complaining about it, like, having actual issues. Like, not just people complaining about, like, oh, I don't like the way it looks or anything like that. Like, genuine problems. I would guess that would have been one of them. Me swapping over to it, I had literally 0 issues. It was like incredibly simple, but you know, that's just one person. It's not a very great sample size. And I had a computer professional. I had an IT professional supporting me the whole time, i.e. Deceptix. Deceptix is my new tech support, and he's not being paid. Actually, I subbed to him. That's basically payment. There you go. That's fine. Hey everybody, you hear that? If you're subbed to Deceptics, you get guaranteed tech support. Don't listen to that. Don't listen to that. Don't listen to that. That is not an official claim. It would just be really funny. It's funny for me to say it. And if he's lurking, then he's probably... If he's lurking, he's smirking. Let me tell you. Hey, what's up, Bound? How you doing? Good to see you. Tell him you sent me. Well, I definitely recommend watching his streams. Not only a good friend of mine, but good streamer. So, I recommend it. Oh! Dude, I'm actually so hungry. But dude, I decided when I woke up this morning I wasn't allowed to eat ever again until I get a shiny. That's the rules, man. I'm sorry. I like that I'm saying sorry as if it's gonna affect anybody that isn't me. That's... I'm saying I'm sorry out loud to myself. I'm like that one, oh my god, does anybody know the clip of the football player who sneezes, says bless you, and then says thank you to himself? It's like the same thing. What's up, Chillzilla? What build are you running? I'm using one of Moxie's builds. If you know MOXSY, that streamer YouTuber. I forget what he called it. I think it's like something. I don't know what it's called. Essentially, the concept behind this build is not speccing into any gun damage and instead relying on neutron capture to put like all of your action skill damage onto your gun's like bullets, and then you take your gun, have an element on it, a big mag, a lot of fire rate, mainly with Vladoff weapons, which I have like none equipped. And then just melting bosses when you use your action skill. That's basically the thing. But I'm farming for a shiny Songbird so that whenever I speedrun, I can use the shiny skin, because the Songbird's being used for the speedrun. Right now I'm not actually using my build, because I don't really care about farming in this game. I find it pretty unfun. So I'm using the Songbird glitch to farm this. If I really found farming fun, I would be using my actual, or using the actual build. But, no, I'm not. Not doing it. Yo, what's up, robot? It's going pretty good. Different character? Yes. Yeah, I keep seeing people misunderstanding that. The skins are account bound. The thing that isn't account bound currently is the challenge. The challenge is not account bound, which is definitely a mistake and needs to be fixed, and they're gonna fix it. Like, it's not gonna be a thing that sticks. Surely. That'd be insane if that was on purpose. Like, what? Hey man, I don't want to be, you know, rude and, you know, delete your message, especially if you do actually need help. But just saying the way you're doing that is like not good. Especially with it being a first-time message and nobody knows you, like it just that like super comes across as like it's a scam. So if you're not scamming, just keep that in mind, because it's probably not gonna work. Especially not on Twitch. What? You could get the fucking corrosive vial on that? That seems useless for the glitch. Did I get it? Yeah. No worries. I'm not, you know, don't want to sound like I said, I don't want to sound rude or anything. Just making sure you're aware, because people like to scam and shit on Twitch a lot, like a lot. So people have just grown to not trust like anything. Oh yeah, is this Chrono? Yeah, it is. It is. Dude, actually, when I added this song, it's because this song sounds like it is ripped directly out of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. This song sounds like it is designed to be in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. And I love those games. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is very nostalgic for me. I have some of their songs as well. Yeah, I mean that's a whole, you know, that's a whole other conversation. You know, it's I tend to not be able to like put the blame on people for their rough situations they're in. I tend to just be like, you know, which overall is, you could probably see it as not a good thing, because then, you know, you'd probably be more susceptible to being scammed. But like, I don't know, it's just the kind of person I am, that I usually, what's the word? Give people the benefit of the doubt, if that makes sense. But even then, even if somebody is actually going through rough times, it doesn't really make that stuff, you know, acceptable or like okay. Especially because a lot of people are also like going through shit. Excuse me? Yeah, Borderlands games tend to go on sale pretty quick. I am shocked. We talked about this earlier. I'm shocked that it's on sale as early as it is. I fully expected it to be, you know, 15, 20, 25% off late November, early December. That was like surely what I expected. But no, apparently it's on sale now. Have a fun rest of your stream. Thank you. Bye-bye. Have a good one. I don't know how much longer I'm going to play because I want to eat food. Gave the discount earlier. I don't know. I don't know if I would say that. I mean, like, you could see that being a reason, but, I mean, realistically, if that was the reason, why wouldn't they say that? I mean, did they say that? Did they come out and say, like, hey, this is the reason? Ah, there it is. There's the confirmation. You can get other than shotgun on it. Okay. I got Daedalus to roll on it, and it had a assault rifle. It's good to know. Typical chatter fashion. Yeah, no, I get you. I'm just saying. I said that because somebody came in earlier and brought up the discount and said that it's because the game's financially performing poorly. I just really didn't buy that personally. That's just shitty? Yeah. It's quite unfortunate. I mean, I guess if you're new to Borderlands, you wouldn't really know that the game's, like I said, they always go on sale so quick, dude. Like, it's good, you know, keep that in mind if you ever play another Borderlands game in the future. Like, they always go on sale super fast. And not only do they go on sale super fast, they basically stay on sale for like forever. I'm certain if you went to go check, dude, like the month or two before BO4 came out, BO2 was like, you could get BO2 and all the DLC for it for like $7, I think. Like they keep those discounts out for like so long, dude. I don't even think I can check since I own the game. I don't know how that works on Steam. I can check how much it cost. The thing I said to everybody before BO4 came out, anybody that asked me about the pricing for stuff and if they should buy it, I was like, just sit down and ask yourself, you know, do you just want to play BO4 and like, you know, you're not entirely sure if you're gonna love the game? Just get the base edition. Just get standard. Don't get anything else. Just get that. Are you like a die-hard ride or die Borderlands fan and you're gonna play all the DLC even if you don't like the base game? Then get the Super Deluxe edition. That's how I made my decision. Like I mean, I'm a Borderlands streamer. I got early access, all that shit. Of course, I was gonna buy the entire thing. 95% off. Yeah. That's the one I was talking about. It was super cheap. And you know, you'd think that's like just because BO4 was about to come out, and like that's a good reason for it to be that cheap. But no, these games are just always super cheap on sale. BO5, yeah. And I mean, I'm assuming you already have Super Deluxe, so it's really not gonna matter. There's a non-zero chance that there won't be more microtransactions in the future. Are DLCs considered microtransactions, or is that something else? Is there a different term for that? I mean, I guess just DLCs. Just thinking about it, I feel like that sounds like it would be something different. I mean, microtransactions technically are DLCs as well, so that's a dumb question. That's a really dumb question. You know what I mean? Maybe nobody knows what I mean, and I sound like an idiot. That's kind of likely. I'm just bringing it up because BL3 did have 2 different season passes to purchase for the DLC content. So you know, who knows if they're gonna do that again? Who knows? It's like super up in the air. I mean, realistically, it makes sense for them to do it if people bought it last time and people did buy it. Like, why wouldn't they do it and just make more money, especially for the, I don't know, the content they could provide with it. I'm gonna be honest, if they do, it's really gonna depend on how I feel with the first set of downloadable content stuff, because I mentioned earlier, I genuinely think that from what we've seen of the bounty pack, I feel like I've already wasted money. Dude, I'm crossing my fingers hoping that the actual campaign DLC is gonna be good. And surely it will. I mean, they usually cook with those. And, you know, hopefully Sam's writing the story for all the campaign DLCs. Oh my god, I'm crossing my fingers, dude. Please don't let anybody ever write any story for these games ever again if their name isn't Sam Winkler. I mean, he could have a team, sure. Dude, he better be overseeing it. Oh my god. Give him a fucking $1 trillion raise and just have him write everything for these games. That dude knows what he's doing. My god. For reference, he wrote the story for this game and Wonderlands. What's the roll in the gun you're using? This one has Hyperion license part, and it has the Torg, non-sticky, just Torg gyro jets. Unless you're asking about like the rest of the stuff. Except when it comes to wrapping up the story. How, what do you mean? What do you mean by that? You know, I would actually kind of agree with RJ. RJ, I think a lot of people do feel like RJ deserved more screen time. RJ was a super cool character. Oh, this is a Songbird, OJ. The Songbird has a glitch. I'm doing a damage glitch. I'm not. This isn't a legitimate kill. I could show you a legit kill with my build, but yeah, the Songbird just has an insanely strong damage glitch currently. Save Lilith and what changed? Nothing. I don't think that matters. I don't think you needed to save Lilith for it to be like something important for the story. Like, I don't know. I don't feel like that actually is as important as you're making it sound. I think it makes sense that, you know, we took her out of the phase and then she has to fucking relax and calm down. She was literally in a ball of like time distortion for 6 years. Bro needs to chill. She needs to calm down. She needs to relax. Take a break. Get a fucking massage. Clear her head. Kills crystals. Oh, it's literally just because of the Torg part. I was very happy getting the Torg part on this. If I was using the other Songbird, it takes a lot longer because I have to aim. Yeah. There's no kind of payoff for it. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, that's probably just because they removed Ava from the game. Amara never really had any, like, until this game, what was Amara's, like, actual reason for spending all of her time looking for Lilith? There wasn't any. That's just, it's unfortunately something that they had to come up with on the spot because everybody online said that they didn't like Ava being a siren. Yeah, I mean, like, it makes sense that that's what they did to change it after they got rid of Ava. But I mean, Amara was already an incredibly accomplished siren. She knew how to use her powers. In BL3, we didn't start off with a story of her like just getting her powers. She had them. She had them for a long time. So it's not like she needs to go to Lilith to learn how to use her powers or learn how to control them or anything like that. And on top of that, I mean, her powers are different from Lilith's. Ava's powers are Lilith's, or were like, not Lilith's, they were fucking Maya's, and Lilith would have known Maya better than anybody, right? Just immediately removed? Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing that happens whenever a million people complain about random shit online. Okay, so there's a legendary under the floor here. Mr. Phosphine? Probably not, because I would probably see the glow through the floor. Ava's not the reason Maya died. Yeah, that's what people like to say that. People really like to say that she is. As if they haven't killed a major story character in every single Borderlands game. Especially Sirens. Like, it would have happened. Maybe I'm pessimistic, but I felt like the story was just kind of a pile. None of the regions really matter to each other, and the friends we have along the way don't really impact anything. None of the regions really matter to each other. I mean, sure, the story for each region doesn't really impact the story for the other reasons. I mean, they all come together and impact the story all at the same time when you get to the fourth region, when you get to the fucking Dominion City, after doing the first three. I don't know how they would have. I don't know how you would have expected them to make it impact the other two stories when it's a non-linear story. I mean, they would have had to put a fucking crazy amount of work in for it to do that. That would have been some, like, Mass Effect Baldur's Gate 3 shit, and not a Borderlands game kind of thing. And then on top of that, I mean, you do use some of the things, like, the things from each of those stories do go with you. Like, you do use the Locust in other parts of the game. You use Bruce Juice in other parts of the game. Vile enemies spawn in other parts of the game. Once you do the story. Like, those things do go with you. I don't know. I don't really know what you're, like, hoping for, or like we're hoping for out of that. So I'm going here to see if I can do something. I'm gonna close lost loot. Go back. The items should still be on the ground. Where is this? Right there. It's kind of separate, but they added the consequence of saving Quint or not, and then never used that again, having different outcomes. Yeah, I mean, realistically, the Quint thing doesn't even really have a consequence though. Like really? I don't know. I think I mean, I get what you're coming from, but I don't think you're like understanding what game this is. This is a Borderlands game. Like that's kind of a lot to ask for from the story of a Borderlands game. In my opinion. Where am I? But this is the exit, isn't it? Ah, that makes sense. At least not bad. I mean, I don't know. I've never thought the Borderlands stories were good. I thought this story was genuinely incredible. And I'm like actually shocked to read you saying that. That feels so out of left field, just like so surprising. I mean, obviously it's not going to be for everybody. It's like very surprising to read. All right, is my loot going to still be there? Yes, it is. Okay, so what I want to do is pick up everything that isn't the legendary and sell it just so I can, like... Oh, for fuck's sake. Try and guarantee that the legendary spawns in the lost loot. If this is a Songbird, I'm gonna laugh. I'm envisioning a Nisha situation with RJ where they kill off a character assuming he's dead that they will probably want to use later. I'm trying to figure out what you mean by that. I'm gonna be honest. I'm trying to figure out what you mean by that. That isn't really, yeah. What Dota said. I'm confused as to how that like what you're saying. Confused how that adds up. All right, so I'm gonna save quit, and we're gonna see what happens. Surely I have one legendary in the lost loot whenever I go back. I should have checked the lost loot again just to be safe. Felt incredibly wasted? Yeah, I mean, I feel the same way. Wrong way, again. Lost loot! Dude. There was a legendary on the ground. There was a legendary. It was there. Holy shit, dude. That is so funny. Hello, cat. Why did you do that? My cat just tried to climb it or jump into my lap, but he didn't have an... Okay, hello. He made it that time. He tried to jump up and failed the first time, and he punched me in a very particular location. Hey, man. Maybe don't do that next time. What do you think? Do you have any thoughts on the matter? You want to say anything to the people out there that want to hear your opinion? Say what's up. Tell them what's up, buddy. I think he's shy. And he's sitting on my mouse. Get off of that mouse, you little goblin. What time is it? Holy shit, it's 8 o'clock. I should probably end my stream. How many specialization points did I get? Dude, hey, what do you not understand about no? I gotta teach my cat English. Dude, 2 more of these and I can get a point into this, which lets me get this. Which I want. That's cool. Ooh, did I get anything cool from these? Oh, I got a skin! Gamebot, let's go! Alright. I'm gonna end my stream. I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it. Let's see who is streaming. If Twitch wants to function, per happen chance. No more crunch. It's over. The crunch has been removed. No more. No more crunch. I'm just gonna end my stream. I'm just gonna end it. Thanks for watching. Y'all have a good one. I don't know when I'll stream again, but I'll probably stream again, maybe. All right, bye bye. Bye bye.